Yo, Tebow. My mic working? Yeah. Yeah. Wait. No? Yes. Okay. Cool. Give me a bit because I am. Oh, hell yeah. Tebow. I decided I'm gonna just start talking during my starting soon screen if I'm not doing anything else. Sometimes I'll just sit here and just like do nothing. Oh, I'm kind of setting stuff up, but I really gotta see if I can get stream cord to work better. It keeps like being work intermittently well. I think it's because it's working off of YouTube. Oh, I actually have to run the ad. If you're not subscribed, I apologize. But yeah, little extra talk. You get to talk to me while I well, things happen, you know? It's a thing. Here we are. I love how you guys use the little guys as the profile pictures. It makes me happy. Actually, do you guys want to test something out for me while we wait? If you want to do exclamation point roll and then I think space test complete. And then exclamation point roll and then the number of dice, like roll 20. I think you have to do a space. No, you don't have to do the D. I think it's just the number. Okay. Try just roll without the 20 exclamation point roll. I'm looking through the maybe I don't have the whole thing on. Oh, sorry, I'm dumb. It's exclamation point dice. That's why. Aha. $17's not bad. $17's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Nice, nice. Poop pants. Yeah, it's not that fancy. Maybe I can get something better. For it. This is just the built-in chat thing I have. Maybe I can get a specific bot for it. But yeah, so actually let me update my title to say dice instead of roll. Dice. It's a D6 by default, which means, you know, it wasn't made for DnD in mind necessarily. I'm trying out a new title format where it's like a joke and then what we're doing and then commands. Rip. Hot rolled you a 1. There's no way that wait. Oh, okay, sorry, I was out of order there. Oh wait, that's what I'm missing. Also, yo, Tuna, how's it going? Did this thing work? Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Give me a 20. It's dice, remember? I you did roll again. uh it's it's I'm lost. Hold on, let's see. My bad. I managed to get past the stun state crosswind put me in and over a week ago, and now I can actually have new ideas again. Nice. Yeah, so maybe we'll have to work on some other stuff. Anyway, the ad's over. Let's hang out. Start with just my face. Now that I'm shaved again, look at that. The bald. Person was just too peak. I couldn't think of anything new since him. I get that. I know that feeling. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I enticed too much. Pete, I love how your brain is just like, yeah, let's add a word here and there. Did I? What did I do? I know, like, sometimes it's interesting, like, learning how I talk because I edit my own, my own videos. So a lot of the time I, get to hear what I sound like. One of the biggest things I do is when I'm talking, I'll just pause. And I'm like, did I just have like some sort of like brain malfunction where my like that? Like I'll stop and then I'll just like, and I won't even notice that I stopped. I guess it's just like instead of saying I'll just stop and think for like half a second. But sometimes I won't even notice that. Isn't he cute, y'all? Thanks, Toot. Yeah, I'm curious what you meant though. I missed it because I wasn't paying attention to myself. Okay. Yeah, so today we're doing our D&D character creation. Oh. New design ideas again. Oh, weird. Yeah, my brain tries to autocomplete. I basically have autocomplete in my brain. And it's a compensation mechanism for dyslexia. So I just autocomplete. I make stuff up. So here we are. New profile picture so good. I wonder who made it. I know, right? Yeah, I love the little guys. I'm trying to think if we just get right into it. Or if we should give like a few extra seconds for anyone to file in. Although we got some of the regulars here. Let's I'm trying to think where to start. I mean, maybe we just start by pulling up a document and talking about where we start here. I am a little bit winging this whole process, so I do apologize in advance. Yo, DDP, hello. Yep. Actually, I thought that was gonna be 2. Whoa, 7 people already. Heck yeah. Hello, everyone. Popping off. All right. Quickly, I have to do push-up redeem, and then we're going to talk about how to do this whole thing. You'll get a full screen push-up time. Okay. Hello. I'm back. Full screen camera. Pull up a document and give us some notes on the world so we have them in front of us to consider. Good call. I'm gonna get I don't know how to translate it. I think lemonade and tea. And Arnold Palmer, which is like a brand name. Hi. Hi. No khakis today? Not today. Only, what are they called? I'm blanking on what they're called. I don't know. You know what I mean. They're not sweatpants. Why am I blanking on what they're called? Joggers? Is that the right word? No. They've got the tighter whatever. the like ankle thing. Yeah, joggers. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Let's talk about the world then. Yeah, because giving you guys some reference of what you're going to be is important. So let me, that's a great idea, Tuna. We're kind of making this up together. We'll see how much I regret you know, not planning more. I think actually something interesting here is this actually my I made like a sort of Wikipedia page with OneNote, which is kind of interesting. So like I have my whole map and it's got the like little locations, and you can actually click on the location and it takes you, well, it's broken now, but oh wait, I'm on the wrong version of OneNote. Hold on. OneNote. There's a new version. There's a new kid in town. No, this is the wrong one. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Okay. But yeah, you can click on the thing and it takes you to the note page, although sometimes they don't actually have notes. This is probably something I won't give to you because I don't know how to give it to you anymore. And it's just too much for what we're doing anyway, but I want to be a young, handsome, bald man with 20 points of charisma. I'll catch up in a sec then. I'll get back in probably 10 minutes. All right, wait, I'm waiting. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Let me... DD character is you. Walter White. There we go. All right. Oh, speaking of D&D, Robbie Landis is live, says my thing. Walter, we need a Jesse role play. There you go. Anyway, yeah, so let's talk about the Calamity. I know I have a brief on this somewhere. Calamity? No. Ice Town, Adventurers Guild. Is it Adventurers Guild? No. Like this little logo I made for the Adventurers Guild. I stole other assets to make it. It is not fully my art. But I stole the summoning circle and the compass, but the, you know, the design and colors and all that are mine. World information? Let me do this. This might be the thing I need to read you, but give me half a second. I might have a better a better thing. Campaigns. Okay, yeah, this is slightly longer. I don't know why, but my throat is all like bleh. Okay, here's the brief. 500 years ago, a chaotic magic swept through the planes of existence, collapsing them into a new world, most just refer to as Calamity. Few survived its mayhem and found one place of refuge left in the world. A massive floating island holding mysterious crystal protecting its inhabitants from the chaotic magic that plagues the land below. You are members of the Adventurers Guild, a prestigious organization that provides for the people who have escaped the calamity, along with saving anyone else who still might be out there. Maybe even one day restoring the world to its former glory. That's pretty much it. Guys, how do we feel about our character being masked? Generalist self-insert. Could be. Could be. So that's basically the gist of it. More or less, you are an adventurer. We'll pull up Photoshop as well, because this is going to be necessary. We'll have to open up some of our maps here. I'll talk about like what you'll be familiar with to start, and then we'll kind of, which is mostly going to like help you build up the lore, but we do need like a character sheet. I'm trying to think what level to put you guys at as well. I'm thinking 5, but in theory it could be higher. Like our highest level character is 10, which is pretty high. I don't think we want to start with level 10. I feel like that's just going to be too much to just pick for a character. So we'll probably just do level 5, and I'll kind of try to balance the campaign around you. It's probably going to be a lot more like roleplay focused anyway, but because I kind of do it that way. But five for balance, but obviously if we're faithful to lore, we'd be 20. I mean, you know, the everyone I think started out as 1 and then got to 10. Campaign was going for a long time. I haven't played it in forever, but I do like the world. Let me pull up the map one more time. Pulled it up the other day, but gotta boot up the old spinning disc, you know what I'm saying? My D&D stuff. D&D. Oh, that's why some of the stuff is so slow, is because it's on my spinning disc. There's this, there's this, and there's this. These are the important ones. You did a pretty good job on this one. Anyway, yeah, so you are a member of the Adventurers Guild. Like I said, you basically live in the land of Calamity. Essentially, there is a giant floating island. Again, a lot of this is based loosely on actual D&D lore, but then I kind of gave up on it because I didn't know enough about it. Essentially, there's a giant floating island named Refuge. This is where all the Adventurer Guild resides. They basically reside in the middle of the island, and then they go out and explore the surrounding area to hopefully find resources to help provide for the people of Refuge. It's been what, 500 years, I think I said, since the calamity happened. Everyone's had a good amount of time to, you know, things have been built, a lot of stuff has gotten done, a lot of people have been found. So it's kind of a, you know, it's certainly a place of refuge, right? Um, the interesting thing is that on the island, you have a protective circle, this sort of the Order Stone, which basically protects the land from the chaotic magic. This is sort of its aura, right? It's a bit late, but we made it. What are we doing? We're talking about we're doing Chat Makes D&D. I'm just giving you kind of a brief overview of what happened, or like what the world is like, and then we'll make a character. And yeah, good to see you, Dingus. So yeah, I'm gonna do a brief overview of the world, and then you can kind of go from there. I have some ideas, but I don't like them. Well, we'll see. We'll start brainstorming. Yeah, this is the world. They're basically, yeah, you're an adventurer, so this is the Adventurers Guild. This is the guild hall. I think you will have been an adventurer for a short amount of time. Any ideas is a good idea. It'll give other people cool ideas at worst, so don't worry. Exactly. 100%. So yeah, I will say that just as a thing, you will have been an adventurer. I think just to get us into the thing, you're like a low to mid-level adventurer. That will be like my one caveat that I will throw onto your character. You can't be like, I don't even know what an adventurer is. Like you're gonna be familiar with the world, at least enough. An average Joe. I mean, I would say adventurers aren't particularly average. They're usually pretty highly skilled people, but yeah, an average Joe adventurer, sure. I would say, yeah. So you're an adventurer. So yeah, there's the city of refuge, which is a giant floating island. You're an adventurer on on a floating island called Refuge. Below Refuge, so the Order Stone, which protects you all from the chaotic magic, does reach down to the ground level to the city below, which is Outset City. Basically, as things got kind of overpopulated on Refuge, because it's only so big, people started living on the land below, which is relatively protected, but there still are chaotic creatures that will come in and whatever. They have a wall built, but they're also building a second or a tertiary wall, really. And the other thing that you notice is there's like a faint line here. This is actually not important, but there's a faint sort of upper circle, and which does reach the like the top of the mountain and stuff like that. So you have like more airspace, that is, because it's a sphere, right? Sphere of protection. It's a sphere, duh. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, unless there's, what if our character has been alive since before the calamity has awakened again? Similar to Minecraft and the recent Wizardry game. I mean, basically, yeah, I've sort of had that. We've had a few characters that are like that. I mean, I guess if you don't want to have been an adventurer, you don't have to, but I think it's just going to make things like less resistance, where it's like, you don't have to like walk up to the guild hall like, I want to be an adventurer, or, whatever. I think you should already be an adventurer. That could be like your more recent lore, is like you woke up, you're like, oh wow, crazy, and then that kind of thing. So that yeah, makes sense. Anyway, yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Outset City is like more dangerous, but a lot of people live there as well, because just there's also like farming and stuff here, right? Like agriculture. It's a little easier to do, but is it getting overpowered on overpopulated on a floating island, or what kind of people decided to leave live under the island. Well, yeah, so part of it is yeah, it's overpopulated, and part of it is also so the idea is like this is like a giant floating gear. Which if you know D&D, it's part of the realm of order, which is like very clockwork, steampunky sort of thing. This is a singular what did I miss? I have tea. I think you'll be able to catch up. I'm basically just explaining the lore, and you can kind of then we're gonna start creating the character. But yeah, world below overpopulated. Or sorry, the world above, I guess, is overpopulated, right? It's literally to the point where like there is a top side and an underside of refuge. There's the underside, which is they're literally have built onto the bottom of the island, where there's like structures that are hanging down. Sort of like imagine like a sky Venice, where like where instead of water, if you fall off the sort of sidewalk, you're splatting down on the world below, which is divided into 3 districts: port, starboard, and stern. Yeah. To elaborate, wizardry main character on the wizardry main character, where the regular adventurer died in a dungeon, got resurrected a long time ago as a ghoul. They were in an adventure before dying, but the mark proves that they're in an adventure has that's significantly worn down by time. So similar to that, we could have been an adventure before. Yeah, I mean, that works. I don't dislike that. Is it cheaper to live on the other side of, or is it more like a normal city on the ground? I would say it's is it cheaper to live on the underside of refuge or the normal city on the ground? That's a good question. Probably on the ground, I would say. The other advantage is like, because this is a giant metal gear, to like have agriculture up here, you would need to transport dirt and stuff, which I'm sure they've done, but it only really works on top side and not bottom side, right? So a lot of the farming and stuff is done on the bottom. Sometimes people will commute, you know, probably from the underside of refuge down to Outset City, but like stuff hanging versus the stuff on the floor under refugee. Yeah. So sorry, the under city under refuge is called Outset City, just so you can refer to as that. But that's kind of the lore. Siribot banned someone. Good work, robot. That's already been 19 minutes. That's insane. Okay, that's sort of the lore. Hopefully you got at least a gist of it. Just real quick, brief overview for anyone who's, you know, who's popping in and out. You're an adventurer on a floating city of refuge. It's crystal there's a crystal called the Order Stone that protects you. You are an adventurer. You are going out in the world to gather resources, protect people, find new people, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, your goal is to, you know, well, the Adventurer Guild motto: protect, provide, rescue, and restore. Which, you know, protect the people who are there, provide for them, rescue anyone you can find, and restore, you know, order to the land. Like, you can't, like, there's probably some really specific trains, buses that can go from above to below that fairly elongate your commute. Like you can't go downside without going on a 2-hour-long bus ride, basically. General shapeshifter could make sense if that fits, since cat are multiple people. I could see that. We could be one of the shapeshifter races. Well, you ain't know our goal. What if we want to turn refuge on its side? Then you'll get arrested and thrown in prison or killed, one of the two probably. But yeah, you're right. I don't know your goal. You guys can do whatever you want. You're your own adults. Interesting. Having powers do good variety of uses is good for our character. Yeah, so let's talk about the actual character herself, right? Let's pull up a new character. Do I have character slots still? I hope so. Characters. Is everyone following? Would you like me to read the prompt again before I click off of this page? The overview. I'm good. Okay. The only person who might be behind is Tebow. We're all good. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Character creation. We will do standard. No, I'm fine, I think. Yeah, if you have any questions, just ask. But basically, zoom in. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to figure out how much you zoom in. That's probably good. Yo, Bean. What up? Bean. Beats right on time. Beats or Bean. There you go. I know. Hi, friends. Hello, Bean. We're doing character creation for our D&D. Chat does D&D. We just went over a quick explanation of the world. Extremely quick overview. You're a adventurer who is going out into the chaos to do some stuff. Hope you have some ideas, indeed. We're gonna use all this. Oglebro, my old username. We'll come up with a name later, but we'll just type in chat for now. Just because it's, oh my god, I can't type. Chat. I have many, but I need a brief. Okay, we'll give you the brief real quick. Okay. Here, you guys are all gonna have to come up with together, but I will read this one more time, and then we're gonna move on. 500 years ago, chaotic magic swept through the land. Swept through the planes of existence, collapsing them into a new world, most just refer to as calamity. Few survived as its mayhem found. I can't read. Few survived its mayhem and. There's a comma there. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Few survived its mayhem and found one place of refuge left in the world, a massive floating island holding mysterious crystal protecting its inhabitants from the chaotic magic that plagues the land below. You are a member of the Adventurers Guild, a prestigious organization that provides for the people who have escaped the calamity, along with saving anyone else who still might be out there. Maybe one day even restoring the world to its former glory. There we go. Sorry. That's the brief. That's basically what you get. You missed the other stuff. Most of the stuff we don't care about. I mean, we won't use encumbrance, but ignore coin weight. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Actually, well, we'll probably share the character. We might have to change. guess we could do public, and then I can just share you guys the link of how to. Well, then you guys can edit it. I think we'll probably print off the character sheet and then put that in the Discord. But you're ignoring a lot of D&D mechanics. I hate encumbrance. I hate what is it called? Spell components. So yeah, I really am. Magic, new world of calamity, few survived, it's mayhem. There's a comma there, and found a place where rich floating island adventures provide a lot of people who escaped calamity and others. Got it. There's a comma there. So basically, last bastion of humanity, more or less. Yes. Ian thinks he's funny because he is. Character idea, a comma. Yes. Koma. My name is Koma. Komaha. I'm going to get a huge porcelain pot in my pot. Wait. I'm going to put a huge porcelain pot in my pocket. What? Why? Probably context window. I like spell components, but you gotta actually use them if you're gonna use them, not just tack them on. I like the idea of spell components. I just think they're boring. I don't know. I think it'd be good if you're playing like a survival focused game. That's not this. Okay. Do we want to start with class first? Or do you want to start with your species? What are you guys thinking? Oh, no encumbrance. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Window, context window. Yes, exactly. She only started typing. I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna say, staying. Let's move on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can, if you guys want, I can post it in the chat. What's the longest? What's the character limit? Can I do this? I'm over the 500 word character limit. Okay, or 500. Yeah, never mind. I can't post it there. I will post it in stream chat if anyone wants to look at it. Rolled a 90. Nice. Yes, the finest porcelain porcelain pot in all the planes. Well, there's only one plane now, so all right. Okay. Wait, did we talk about what we wanted? No encumbrance. Okay, what do we want? Do we want to pick our class first? Do you want to talk about, I mean, you guys were talking about maybe doing a shapeshifter. So you could be, what are they called? Like a changeling or something? We'll probably do a hybrid of 2014 and 2024 rules. I'm not really going to be super specific. Things get kind of weird with mixing rules, but we could be is it a shifter or is it a, I thought there was a different one. Oh, there's way too many. Lizard folk, I have too many books, especially, and now they're all like half invalid because they changed everything. Oh yeah, changeling right there. We could be a changeling if that sounds interesting to you. A changeling can shift face and form from its form with thoughts as a form of artistic and emotional expression. As an action, you can change your appearance, your voice. You can determine the specific change, including your coloration, length of hair, and sex. You can also adjust your height, weight, but not as much as your size. No hat. Okay. My head's cold. It's cold out, and I shave my head, and it's cold. Scroll and pull, Bish. I will. I just didn't see anyone saying anything. And there's like 20,000 character options, so. Oh my god, who made that image? Oh, the Unleash the Bald? Yeah, that was Toot. Toot made that. You haven't seen that, have you? All right, while I do my push-ups, you can stare at its full glory. Or sit-ups, rather. Hi. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. What'd I miss? What are all the classes, Nailby? You can scroll, I'll pull. Okay. I like fighter because it can do much. Also, I don't know what class. My boss, I just looked at me like I'm for some bots gonna lurk. Okay, dude. It does it to me. No hat. Poor guy. It gets blood flowing and warm up. Yeah, there you go. A poll, what class I was saying earlier. Yeah, I gotcha. He's cracking. Dude's you mad genius. Okay. I feel like, okay, I'll go over. Okay, let's start by going over classes. Sorry, I'm gonna skim stuff and not read everything out loud because there's too many chats and we don't want to get too bogged down. So, okay, here are what the classes are: Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, or Wizard. I'd say we go with the 2024. We could technically do like Artificer. I probably won't do Blood Hunter because I know zero about it. But Artificer is part of the 2014 rules, which are, I don't know. I can only do 5 options. That's kind of why I was like, people shout out what you want, what you think would be cool, and then we can do a poll on the ones that you guys think. So shout out what you think would be interesting. Oh, cool. A D&D dev stream. The stream in question. Fighter, or Barbarian. Fighter's interesting. The new fighters, well, I don't know. The old fighter has more options if you wanted to do something different, but 100% Barbarian. Want to be pissed off at the and wild the whole time. There you go. Kind of don't like fighter, but okay, if we're gonna be able to juggle spells with chat, I think you probably could. Hello, Beats. Hello, Grot. Welcome on in. Grot, I did something for you. Hit exclamation point song. Keep in mind, I still know nothing, basically. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just, you know, you just, I'm here, a few minute break. There you go, nice. Breaking lurk to say hi to Grot. Exclamation point lurk. There you go. Okay, well, it's sounding like a tie between barbarian and wizard wizard fighter. I don't know why I said wizard. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maximus, if you wanna shout out a class that you think was interesting, we'll put it in the poll. By the way, Beats, YouTube's comments aren't showing up in chat for some reason. Ah, damn it. That's my fault. Thank you for letting me know. I'm just a dingus is all. A dingus mortimus, if you will. Grot votes Warlock. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, Grot. Does a rogue fit well with changeling? Honestly, probably best with changeling if you guys end up doing that, because you can change your face and then, like, you know, sneak around. Not gonna much balance, just how it feels. Yeah, I mean, right? Like, you could be a very, very good, like, thief or assassin or whatever if you can change your face, I would say. Vote changeling warlock, yeah. Like, changeling, I think, is a kind of a cool thing for chat. I do like that idea. Being honest, if I could change my face and voice and fingerprints, I'd thief shit on day one. True and accurate. Okay. All right, so we have... We really need just like a blank document here. Give me a second. Toots, if you're still here and you want to do a poll, we've got rogue, fighter, barbarian, warlock. Was there one other one? Rogue, fighter, barbarian, warlock. Did I miss anything? I think there was like 2 for, yeah. Put ranger as last. Okay, I'm gonna do ranger. Ranger. Okay. I mean, I could also do the poll. I don't mind, but if you want to do it, I would say that would be the poll. That's cool. The character is supposed to be a mix of different personality shifting through. At least, I think that's an intention of what with a changeling. Yeah, I think it. Guys, I don't think I can steal. I have to be boring moral compass. Yeah. I agree. Too late. Let me be your sword, sire. Cool. Beautiful. All right, we got 2 for rogue. Everyone vote. Vote in the poll. Vote. If you don't know how polls work, because we don't do them that often, go to the top of your chat and click on things. Game sure. I'd go back if I got to change. All right, rogue's winning. No, I changed my mind. I want rogue. Rogue's winning currently. Hi. Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten. Also, I need to go by. All right, Grot. See you around. There's a kitten. She's just like, eh. She's given up. No, don't scratch me. No, stop. Stop running away. Love me, please. Okay. Rogue it is. I think the rogue actually got substantial buffs in the I think I almost feel like everything got good buffs in the new version, but all right, we are playing a rogue. Okay. Thank you for the poll, Toot. All right, we got 14 minutes. Okay, so now we need to choose some class features. Okay, we basically need to, like, part of me is wondering how much Beast is about to swarm us with a ton of enemies now. No. Honestly, it's kind of up to you where you end up, because I'm gonna let you kind of just travel around and we'll see what you end up doing, you know? Anyway, we need to choose some proficiency bonuses. Seeing as we have like approximately 4 active chatters, I mean, we got a little more than that. We got like 6, but there's 4 choices here. Let's shout out what you want to be good at. There's acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth. Name one or a few that you'd like to do, and we'll see what everyone says. You want me to read them again? Acrobatics and stealth for sure. Stealth, deception. Okay, well, we got 2 for stealth, so we'll go with stealth for sure. I mean, acrobatics and deception, sure. Got one more. I'll read them again. Athletics, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand would make sense if you're kind of doing pickpockety sort of things. Persuasion, perception. Persuasion. Deception along with stealth is my vote. All right, we got him a lot for persuasion, so we'll do that. Okay, so we have stealth, acrobatics, deception, and persuasion. Are we happy with that? Hear me out. Perception, so we can be more aware of stuff. Do you want to trade out one of those for perception? Like maybe acrobatics, or do you want to leave it? We'll go with what we have. Okay, I think we'll go. You can also probably get perception as a bonus somewhere else, so we can see how that goes. You'll probably get that from. We might actually have some overlaps, so we might have to go back and change some stuff. So expertise. Well, hey, look, we can pick 2 more. Oh wait, you gain expertise in 2 of your proficiencies. Sorry, I wasn't reading. Okay, so which ones do we want to buff? We get 2 that we can buff. This might be work for a poll. Acrobatics, deception, persuasion, and stealth. Which one of those ones would we like to buff? Basically, this will give you gain additional proficiencies in those. Stealth and deception, acrobatics. I mean, if everyone wants to just say 2 and I can whatever. Okay. What buff? There you go. Pulling it. To be pulling it, you know? Sometimes you're a toot and sometimes you just pull it, you know? Yeah, so the first and second vote will get the highest. Stealth and deception, acrobatics. Yeah, the 2 highest are first and second, whatever. All right, it's looking like stealth and deception. Okay. We need the last. I love when it bans 3-way. Quick, we need the last burn to make it a 3-way die. Okay, so yeah, you basically have proficiency in all those. You have expertise in those. You have sneak attack. So once per turn, you can deal 1 d6 damage to a creature you have advantage on. You don't need to have an advantage on an attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of a target. So this is actually a little different. Too late. Than old rules, which is kind of nice. So you basically, as long as yeah, as long as there's people nearby, you can sneak attack. Anyway, okay, thieves can't do that. Oh wait, we're gonna be level 5. There's gonna be a lot of decisions here. It's actually not too bad. You've picked up various languages, communicate. You can pilot your rogue talents. You can. Thieves can't. Oh, so thieves can't is like a specific like rogue language that you can kind of like, you know, it's sort of like sneaky cryptic writing that you can do. But we also get another language. There's way too many to pull. So name your favorite fantasy race. I assume we need the target to be unaware or have their guards be lowered, sneak attack, because I think there's some cool shenanigans that a changeling can do for that. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you're alone, you have to like be behind them or unaware or whatever. Basically, have advantage, right? But now I believe if like there are 2 people attacking a target, you basically have advantage because your ally could distract while you stab them in the sides or whatever. Yeah, so we get a bunch of different languages. This doesn't really matter too much. Everyone's gonna speak common. Abyssal, Celestial, Common. Wait, Common is one that you have to pick? There's no way you have to pick Common. Everyone knows Common. Common Sign Language, Deep Speech, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Infernal, Orc, Primordial, Sylvan, Undercommon. Have our thing know Danish for real. Will you give us allies in this one shot if you recruit one? Infernal sounds cool. Know some demon language. I want to go with it because it's the first thing someone said, and it really doesn't matter too much. Most people are going to speak common. So there we go. Weapon mastery. So your training allows you to be proficient with 2 kinds of weapons. You basically get, so the new version of the game, when you're proficient with a weapon, you get specific, each weapon has like a specific weapon trait, which is kind of interesting. I think that's one of the things too. We can kind of learn a bit about the new system, which I think is kind of cool. So, we're not going to do like some of these like antimatter rifle or automatic rifle, some of these like other things. I don't think we're going to go with those, but anything that's any sort of weapon that you think would fit your character's flavor. Even if we don't have allies, we could still disguise as another guard while we're in combat. Confusion, sneak off, or do sneak attack. Yeah, that's funny. I really enjoy randomly built characters. Sometimes I even roll dice to make choices. I'm here for chaos. Hello, welcome on in. Ivelian? You tell me if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm very dyslexic, so I have a hard time, but appreciate you coming in. yeah, we're doing chat. Chat basically makes a character, and then on Wednesday we're gonna be playing it. So, so I feel slightly offended you don't like sci-fi in your fantasy. I mean, we could technically, but it would have to be somehow like, you know, probably somewhat fantasy flavored. I don't know, actually. I just haven't thought of it, you know. Love my fantasy guys who's a little sneaky little guy with an HK-G6 assault rifle. True. Yeah, we're yeah, it's definitely fantasy flavored, but man, if you really want your rogue to have an antimatter rifle, maybe we could make it work somehow. There are fantasy books, games with like crashed spaceships. Yeah, right. It is like the world setting here is very like chaos inspired, so maybe you could have some weird chaotic stuff. Battle axe, so you can chain. So we have the challenge of trying to stay concealed with a massive battle axe. As for some specifics, like and handed reaper, basically. Yeah, so I mean I can start, let me just start naming them, all the weapons in here. I'll probably skip some of them, and you guys just shout out what you think sounds cool. Battle axe, blowgun, club. You get 2 of these, by the way. Dagger, dart, flail, glaive, great axe, great club, great sword, halberd, hand crossbow, hand axe, heavy crossbow. We'll skip rifle. If you really want to do a rifle, you could, but I feel like it doesn't make sense for a rogue. Javelin, lance, laser pistol. No, we're not doing laser pistol. No laser weapons. Light crossbow, light hammer, longbow, longsword, mace, maul, morningstar, musket, pike, pistol I could see. Again, it's gonna be like flintlock, whatever. Quarterstaff, rapier, revolver. Revolver's maybe a little close to, I guess it could be clockwork, kind of, whatever. We have some steampunky stuff, so I'm not worried about that. Scimitar, short bow, short sword, sickle, sling, spear, trident, war pick, warhammer, whip. Darts, maul, and warhammer are my votes then. So no way in Australia is going to be on that list. Yeah, no specific stuff, but it could always be flavored that way. Let me look it up. Let me look at it. Kind of like a little pointy sword. Probably the closest thing would be a rapier. Maul and Warhammer for your sneaky rogue. Yeah. 200 rapier, as I said. Yeah, sorry. I missed. Actually, I think I read it and then just forgot. Yeah, thank you. For some reason, like, my throat's all weird today. So we could do a rapier. Is there a curse to carry this Warhammer along at all times? All right, we have darts, we have maul, warhammer, and I guess we'll throw a rapier on there. Any other thoughts? Bow, rapier, short sword, daggers. Okay, I like those as well. Good to have some range. Are we being silly about warhammer and maul, or do we like those? It's okay to be silly. That's fine. But revolver, but you gotta make lost tricks in the city so bullets are scarce. I will not stand for my incredible warhammer idea. Okay, so we'll do warhammer instead of, okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're an outlaw. No way. No small arms, right? I think guns are just going to be too, don't quite fit, but Warhammer revolver for real. I mean, I guess we could do it if you really want it. We need to, I'm ready to pull once we have 5. We definitely have more than 5 is the problem. Okay, Warhammer is being, so Warhammer 40K. No, Warhammer, what else do we, what's been said? If you really want to do revolver, we can write revolver in here. Yo, Anonymous, what's up, dude? We are creating our character. Are we about to hit an ad? Okay, we're in an ad, more or less. 3-minute break real quick, and then we will be back. And yeah, we'll be back in 3 minutes, another hour of ad-free content. So be right back.
This is Armies Against Entropy, a cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face the relentless onslaught of the old gods and their monstrous hordes. Choose your god, expand your domain, build mighty structures, and rally great heroes to defend this world you call home. Stand together, fight back, and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence. In this handcrafted game, every card, rule, and monster was created from scratch, and it continues to evolve, shaped by the hands of everyone who plays it. If that sounds fun to you, stick around, and I'll show you all the ways you can play the game and how to play it. If you need a specific part of the video, everything is timestamped, so you can just jump to exactly what you need. Getting into it, first you will need the game. Currently, there are 3 main ways to play it. Tabletop Simulator. This is a $20 Steam game where you can load the Armies Against Entropy mod and it's ready to play. Screentop.gg, another digital board game hosting service. It's a little less feature rich, but completely free to use, making it the most accessible option for players. All you need is an account. Print and play. If you prefer a physical version, there are several options available, including a printer-friendly version. You can find links to all these versions either on my website or my Discord server, which you can find in the description. The Discord is also a great way to send feedback, give ideas, and find someone to playtest the game with, as the game is still a work in progress. Both on my Discord and my website, you'll find a fully illustrated rulebook. I'll be going over almost everything here that's covered in there, but if you prefer a written version to reference, well, it's there. Okay, now that you can actually play the game, let me tell you how to play it. First, let me explain the goal. Your goal is to work together with a friend to defeat the old god. To do this, you will place cards on your turn, divert units to grant your cards more power, and attack the enemy forces. Once you've cleared the way, you can strike down the old god. Though be careful, the old gods look to do the same. Using their automated deck, they can attack you with powerful cards, dismantling your forces. If they can destroy all your cards, they can attack your god, and you lose the game. To play Armies Against Entropy, you'll require a few components. At least 2 decks of player cards. Currently, the game is balanced around 2-player experience, but there are alternate game modes you can try out if you're feeling wild and crazy. Most of those are listed in the rulebook themselves at the end. You'll also need an Old God card deck, a minion deck, and unit tokens. In the digital versions, these are provided for you, but if you're playing a print and play, I would recommend poker chips. Dice and roll down counters also work, but I find poker chips much easier to use. Player cards are vital for players to battle the old god and achieve victory. Each card has unique functions such as deploying units, utilizing special effects, and even modifying game mechanics. There are different types of player cards, each serving a unique purpose for the game. Here are those card types along with the icons associated with them. Gods are the first card a player chooses, which helps them to define their playstyle they like to use during the game by granting them a powerful effect. Heroes are placed on the front lines and typically are going to be dealing and receiving the most damage. Most heroes have the ability to attack, allowing you to defeat the threats controlled by the old god. Lands are the player's main source of unit generation. Protecting your lands is crucial to having the power to defeat the old gods. Structures have some of the most versatile functionality in the game. These cards can have a wide variety of effects, helping you to create powerful synergies.
I'm back.
The main caveat is these cards must be placed above lands to gain their effects. Spells are extremely powerful cards, being able to be played at any time and resolve immediately.
What did I miss? Probably a lot, right? No. Warbow, the type of range weapon preferred. Bow. Even large, even harder to carry around, man. Really had to get a call and I was fighting for my Warhammer. Honestly, Warhammer would be funny. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. I mean, there's no war bow specifically, but we could do like a long bow, right? Isn't that what's called? What is the, yeah, long bow. Okay. What other options do we have? What other things did everyone say? We had Warhammer, Revolver, and Longbow as like some of the ones that have consensus on them. Throw a Rapier on there and what, daggers maybe? Or short sword? What do we think? We'll see. Darts was all. Actually, let's do darts. Okay, Toot. Let's do Warhammer, Revolver, Longbow, Rapier, and darts. Or do you already do it? You already did it. That works. That's fine. That works. Unless anyone protests hard about darts. Votes up. Vote, 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 vote. Vote, vote, vote. I love the instant Warhammer vote. Yeah, I wonder who that would have been. I protest quietly in the corner. I voted for Warhammer. It doesn't matter, though. I mean, that's fine. I mean, maybe what we do, because everyone's voting for Warhammer, maybe what we do is we do a secondary option for a ranged weapon. Push. So Warhammer has the push quality. Basically, when you hit someone, a creature, it can move a creature up to 10 feet if you hit it. So you can, like, smack them away. Smack, smack. I think the others fell asleep. Because you can switch proficiencies each long rest. Yeah, I mean, we're probably only going to... Well, we'll see if we play this character only once or if we play it multiple times. We'll have to see how that goes, but... All right, we got daggers and short sword and revolver pistol on a tie. Okay, two. Give me another poll with just like pistol. I guess, yeah, so basically the two winners plus darts, if you will. While we wait for that, you also have cunning action, which allows you, how's that work again? Well, you basically, as a bonus action, you can dash, disengage, or hide, which is pretty nice. Antimatter rifle. We're not doing antimatter rifle. It's too far. I may guess we could flavor it in a way, but I also don't know how the antimatter rifle works at all. Antimatter rifle DnD 5e. How does this work? 6d8 necrotic damage? Are you kidding me? No antimatter rifle for you. What in the huh? I mean, it's got reload, but still, are you kidding me? That's a freaking spell on a stick there. As sab, if a creature hit the weapon, the creature has disadvantage for the next turn. Yeah. No antimatter rifle for you. Way too powerful. Are you kidding me? The tiebreaker. Everyone vote for the tiebreaker. Go, go, go. All right, looks like so far we're at a pistol. I think most of you said revolver, so I guess we can go with a revolver. It's not going to be very sneaky. Well, actually, let me look. Let me look at what would make sense for a for a character of your quality. 2d8 piercing. Doesn't have reload. When you decide it has reload, but like, is that per shot? Oh, I literally had to get the dungeon master guy. Let me look at Han. What was the other option? Like a pistol. Oh, reload and God, I'm gonna have to like buy the new freaking book. It's so annoying. Yo, Thunder, what's up, dude? Ew, Rachel was, you know, I switched my votes to Dart Ska. What did it end up? Pistol. Revolver is reload after 5 shots, requires ammunition. I mean, it makes sense, right? Let's actually track it since this is rare technology. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So we're a sneaky rogue with no sneaky weapons, pretty much. What did Thunder? Thunder is just okay. There we go. Hello, Thunder. Yeah, we're making a character for our D&D thing, guys. We were, if it were the Warhammer, we could literally disappear into whatever. Would be quite the stealth since we'd be a regular Warhammer lying around. Ammunition isn't recoverable like arrows. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's a while since I played. Guess they've advanced. Yeah, this is the whole new version. I don't know. It'll be, yeah, this will be a very rare weapon that you happen to have, right? Like this is a hard technology to come by. Sounds like a band. Doing all right. Just asking, what are we up to today? We're doing a character for Dungeons and Dragons. We're all going to be playing this character on Wednesday. Guns have been, yeah, guns have been on for a while. It depends on the setting, right? All right, rogue subclass. So we could technically do thief is like the new core rules. That's all they have, but we do also have the option to pick some of the old ones. Unless we go back and pick the other rule set, but I'm just doing the current one because, I don't know, here we are. Can it be a sentient Warhammer, please? We'll think about it. We'll get there when we get to the end of this. Yeah, the fact that I don't have like some of the other ones, I feel like we should just pick thief. But I pick the new stuff and play with it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because we could pick the old stuff, but I don't know. Heath with a freaking Warhammer. I mean, if you guys, I don't know what Inquisitive is. Mastermind, I think, is like mental, like a mentalist sort of thief. Phantom, I have no idea. Scout, I think, is probably speaks for itself. Swashbuckler also kind of speaks for itself. Sneaky build, I mean, it would be a sneaky build if we didn't have a Warhammer and a pistol. We don't have the SDR though, or SRD. Why am I blanking on what SRD is? System reference document. Oh, yeah. Got a silencer with that pistol. You can have a... it must... Yeah, I mean, you could have a silencer if you really want to. All right, do you guys want to do Thief, or do you want to do one of these other ones? If you want, we can, but... 24 has Arcane Trickster, Assassin, and Soul Knife. Ah. But the basic rules are limited. Ah, okay. Yeah, those are the ones that, like, I would expect from frickin', like, the core rules, which is kind of wild to me, but at least so we don't overcomplicate it. Okay. You get steady aim as a bonus action. You can give yourself advantage on the next attack. You can use this feature if you haven't moved during this turn. After you use it, you can get advantage on a shot if you don't move. Fast hands is a bonus action. You can do one of the following: a sleight of hand, so you can steal as a bonus action, basically, and you can use an object. Take a magic action using action requires. Interesting. Okay, so you got some extra bonus actions. Second story. You gain a climbing speed equal to your speed. You can determine your jump distance using your dexterity rather than strength. Okay, so you can jump. You can jump good. Tuna, you made this complicated. True. Oh damn, I think Barbarian calls that heavy stealth, clanking around, but I dare you to see me. There you go. Ability score improvement. Well, we don't even... Oh, wait. Yeah, you can choose a feat, which is cool. There's so many different feats. Probably to keep it easy, we can stick with the core rule set, which is an ability score improvement. So just add to your rolls, essentially. Alert, which makes it so you're, get a less likely to be surprised and gain advantage on initiative, I believe, something like that. Grappler, so you can throw people around. Magic Initiate, which gives you spells from either a cleric, druid, or wizard. Options, I believe, just cantrips and whatever. Savage Attacker, which I believe lets you get crits easier, or is that the one that lets you reroll damage? I can't remember. And Skilled, I think, just gives you proficiency in just like random stuff. Alert or Savage Attacker. I don't know what role you want in the party. I mean, there's hardly... Alert is nice for scouting. Yeah. I mean, who knows what... It's not really even a party. It's just one character. I mean, I guess you can recruit some people when we're playing, but... we shall see. All right, we've got... Alert, Savage Attacker, or... Okay, two for Alert. Anyone else? Anyone else got any feelings on it? Grappler, Warhammer Thief. I mean, that makes some sense. One more. Someone shout out one more and we'll do a poll. And for context, we're making a DnD character that chat's playing in 2 days in stream. Yes. Yeah, so it's basically going to kind of work like this, but you're playing the game. It's just one PC. I would go for Skilled then. Yo, Techno son of a Ort. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Can you throw that all in there then? Savage Attacker, Skilled, Grappler, Alert. Am I missing one? I don't remember. Welcome to the family, indeed. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Sorry again, please. Okay, skilled, savage attacker, grappler, alert. I don't know if that's 5, but whatever that ends up being. Hope you having some incredible ideas like I do, like the Warhammer thief with a gun. What feat? Yeah, I guess that only was 4, but whatever. Who cares? What's skill do again? Is skill... Oh, you gain proficiency in some tools, basically. Skill or tool? Oh god, there's just so many of them. You're just wanting me to do more choices, aren't you? Vote, vote, vote. What are we doing? Never played D&D. Right now we are, so this is gonna be a little bit different. We're doing some character creation. And essentially we're doing on Wednesday, we're gonna have chat plays D&D. So basically you guys are gonna be able to shout out what you wanna do and you're gonna kind of explore my homebrew world. That's kind of the whole deal. Making a game between all of us. Yeah, making a character, more or less. I was gone for a bit. What happened to the character? They're a rogue with a warhammer and a pistol. We're talking about some ability score or like feat stuff, which sounds weird out of context. We're we're doing some you know, an ability improvement. Making a character that we chat will be playing with in 2 days. Exactly. Yes, normally passed over by people as sucking only one PC. We don't have other classes. Yeah, it's true. It's true. My only hope is that we can sneak up on people and try to shoot them with our, or in one shot them with our warhammer. That will be funny. Okay, savage attacker. Just here to break the beat. Hello, I'm broken. Let's hope we don't run into any groups. Ooh, so like chat plays. Yep. Yeah. So basically, during the session, y'all will just throw stuff out. It's kind of an experiment. We've never done it before. So we're creating a character together and then we're all going to play. Y'all are kind of like a hive mind that will control this character. Yes, I'm the one who poisoned the well of ideas. Honestly, random like weird ideas, I think end up coming up with a, yep, God won. It did win. Yeah, it'll kind of end up being a sort of, I think like the weird random things can end up making for interesting characters. Because you're like, how did this person end up this way? And that can create like an interesting story, right? There was something I was going to say in regards to all that, but I guess I'll just read this. So the feat, basically, you trained in a particularly damaging strikes once per turn. When you hit a target with your weapon, you can reroll damage twice and use either roll. So you basically get advantage on damage. Gambling bit pocket. Yes, the gun won. Players think there's only stealthy because we absolutely annihilate everything before it can detect us. Yes, I like that. We're different persons every time we do it, so no one knows we exist, but no one knows what to look like to find us. Hello, hello, yo, Rask, what up? D&D has guns. I thought it was just like a medieval fantasy trope. You can, there's like some like clockwork sort of steampunky sort of stuff. It depends on like what sort of setting you're in, but you have cunning strike, which I guess you can poison people, you can trip people. Develop a cunning strike that sneak attack lets you the following kind of costs. Each effect has die cost, which must go to affect you. You remove the die. Okay, so you basically get like dice that you can spend to. If you're poisoning effect, remove the d6 from your sneak attack. So when you're sneak attacking, you can basically remove a dice but add an effect. You can trip people, basically can knock them prone. You can withdraw, so you can immediately go back without getting attacked. So yeah, you guys will see all this, the character sheet. You guys can read through it and see what you can do. But when attacker, you also have uncanny dodge. When attacker that you can see hits you with an attack roll, you can take your reaction to halve the damage. That's insane. I guess you can only do that once per turn, but still. So it's like post-apocalyptic D&D, Mad Max world. It is, so the world that you guys are playing in is sort of post-apocalyptic, but it's, I would say, like, if we're talking about you guys having a gun, this would be extremely abnormal in the setting that I have created. The gun would definitely be like a relic, right? This is like something that is not a common thing. This character is basically a 1v1 god, like a prime assassin, exactly. But once you get multiple people, they're kind of screwed. It's almost like People of Forgotten Realms, which Fox, Born, and Strips. Yeah, so this is yeah, very, very yeah, I would say your gun is a very abnormality. It's not, there probably aren't a lot of people with guns. Okay, we finished our character. As far as class goes, we can pick a background now. We could do a custom background. I would say you should stick with the core rules because I think they're better than the old ones, but you can be an acolyte, a criminal, a sage, or a soldier. Playing a character like playing Hitman games. Yeah, it's uncommon, so it's a pain in the ass to get more bullets, so choose the bullet every time. You could avoid that too. I think it's cool. Yeah. Abnormal. That would be a good name. Sorry, Perry driving home. All right, dude. Criminal for sure. Criminal. Anyone have any opposition? The backgrounds are missing cool RP features, but otherwise I think you're okay picking them. They missed the RP features, but I feel like a lot of people miss those in general. Like they just didn't notice that they existed. I do like how they basically give you at least everyone I've played with has always missed them. But I do think that I like how they give you basically a feat. I think that mechanically they're better. Yeah, sex pills are so flavorful. Yeah, for sure. Can we be a charlatan? I mean, if you want to pick one of the old ones, you can. But I think the newer ones are going to be better mechanically. What background? Okay, yeah. Soldier. Yeah, everyone vote. We've had two for criminal, but there's only one vote for soldier. we could do the core rules. I think it'll be probably more fun to pick what we have, but what the main ones. It also keeps it simpler because there's about 20,000 old ones. Unless you wanna yeah, I don't know. Which race subclass are we dealing with? Rogue thief, essentially, but they also have, you know, we're talking about race. As far as race, we're talking about, we've been pretty much, I think, going off the basis that it's going to be a changeling. So you basically can shape yourself. Choose criminal because I'm a smooth criminal. There you go. Yeah, we'll see. Criminal. Choose a skill. All right, we get another skill. This can be in anything, I think. Survival, religion, performance, perception, nature, medicine, investigation, intimidation, insight, history, athletics, arcana, animal handling. Everyone throw out what you think, and then we'll vote. Yeah, I mean, perception. Yeah, Tuna said perception earlier as well when we were talking about other skills. So that could be one that we go for. Perception, perception, history, perception, let us perceive. Okay, perception. We're not even gonna vote on that. Okay, tool proficiencies. There's so many tools. I guess we'll go alchemist supplies, bagpipes, bowels, brewing supplies, cartographer supplies, carpenter's tools, cartography tools, clarinet, cobbler's tools, cook's utensils, darts, dice set, disguise kit, dragon chest, drums, dulcimer, fiddle, flute, forgery kit, glass blower's tool, harp, herbalism kit, horn, jeweler's tools, leatherworking tools, lute, lyre, masonry tools, monster harvesting tools. There's that 3 times. Navigator's tools, bird supply, pan flute, playing card set, prisoner's kit, pottery tools. I don't know. Schwarm, smithing tools, 3 dragon anti-set, tinker's tools, trumpet, no vehicles. Well, I guess you could do land vehicles or water vehicles, but no space vehicles. Viola, weaver's tools, and woodcarver's tools. Someone say something. Bagpipes, because why not? Drums were loud. Oh my god. We need bagpipes. Playing the Warhammer while wielding a gun, slinging face-changing psychopath. We got 2 for bagpipes. Anyone else? I've been screaming bagpipes for a while. Trumpet, bagpipes. Okay, we're going with bagpipes. There's enough of a consensus that we're not gonna whatever. Oh, you gain the alert feat for just picking this. So we didn't pick alert before, did we? We picked Savage Attacker. So yeah, now you are automatically alert. So you don't even need to, we get that anyway. Ability score. We might want to come back for this because we're about to do, well, we haven't done our abilities yet. Let's come back to this after we've done our thing. These don't matter. We can come up with those later. All right, pulls up. What tool? Bagpipes, 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 bagpipes. Hey, why aren't bagpipes an option on this poll? I don't know why, but this is just Scottish. Just in mind. There you go. Anyway. Let's do our species. I think we're pretty set on changeling, yeah. Legacy content. We're making a sneaky face changeling version of a Scotsman from Samurai Jack. Changeling at this point is too necessary. Yeah, we're just doing changeling. Changeling instincts. That's so funny. You gain proficiency of the following skills of your choice: deception, insight, intimidation, or persuasion. Well, there's only 2 left, so you guys get insight and intimidation. All the other ones we picked elsewhere. So the fact that's, I guess, yeah, that all makes sense. And we get 2 languages. Do I need to read all these out again? Abyssal, Celestial, Common Sign Language, Deep Speech, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Orc, Primordial, Sylvan, or Undercommon. Danish still not an option. I mean, you can keep scrolling. There's about 20,000 more options. Maybe Danish is on here. You could be a bird. You could talk bird folk. Where's Danish? That's close. Dalish. You could speak Dalish. I have no idea what any of those are. Primordial. Okay, I like Primordial. It's fun. Celestial. Anyone else? Celestial to balance it out. Yeah. It's Scottish there. It's not, unfortunately. Dalish. Yeah, we could do Dalish. Dalish Mish Maximus. Please, the speaking language Dalamus. I do like that. I'm free. Hello. Fine, we'll do Dalish. I don't know what it is. What is Dalish? Anyone know? Okay, we gotta look it up. What's Dalish? Dalish language. It's like a type of elf. Bonus ones are from other campaigns. I think Dalish is from Dragon Age, for example. Well, you know a weird language that no one speaks. Congratulations. I'm a type of elf. I think so. Dwarf is the closest to Scottish. True. You'll not believe what this character is. Yeah, it's kind of a mess, Grot. Came back again on the Metro. Nice. Glad you're here, Grot. Okay, abilities. I think we're just gonna do standard array. We could do rolls or point buy. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Usually I just do standard array because it keeps things simple. But if you guys really want to point buy, let's not do point buy. We could do roll. We'll do roll or standard array. Standard array basically gives you a set of numbers you can pick from, and each one can fit into the slot. If you want to do rolls, we could do manual rolls and then put those into the slots. I think rolling might be more fun for this character, but just for chat. But I gotcha. Do you know the Scotsman Center? I don't. Yeah, Jerry Jack is a version who can shapeshift and be interesting. Yes, gambling. All right, we'll do rolls. How did it come to this? Yeah. I mean, this is exactly how this is gonna go. It's gonna be chaos. There's, you know. High strength. Well, okay, so we're gonna roll. I guess we can just hit the roll button, right? Roll. 14. Roll. 7. Roll. 12. Roll. 14. Roll. 9. Roll. 8. You're not really particularly very good at anything. Okay. We got 2 14s. What do we... Okay, let's... 2. You can do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6, though. I'm trying to think how we want to do this. If it was 5, I'd say we just put them all in there and then everyone votes what they want to be. Well, I guess it doesn't really quite work. Not a D20, why they switch to the D6s? I don't know, that's a good question. Probably so you don't get a 1. Do we have a backup character? 14's not horrible. I mean, standard array, usually you'd have around this sort of thing. This character's fine, I agree. 14 strength and dex. I mean, I'm seeing multiple people say strength and dex. 14, okay, 14 and dex. We're set on that one. Strength is kind of, yeah, we're unsure. Although you do have a warhammer. So at least you probably will. Set charisma for 7. Okay, 2, can you do everything except for dexterity as a vote? And then everyone can kind of, well, I guess you can only do 1 vote, which, yeah, what's the next highest? Let's do a poll for strength, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So everything but dexterity. Again, if this isn't your regular rogue, it's a rogue. Quote, 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 quote. 14 charisma. We need charisma for intimidation. True. It's how long till the next ad? We've got like 18 minutes. What are we assigning 14 to is the question. It's like, what's the next highest stat? And we'll, if there's ones that are voted, we'll kind of assign it based on how things are voted. If everyone votes one thing, then we'll just pick the top one for 14. But we can also, if there's other ones that are high, we can assign that to like the next highest one. Does that make sense? Generally I want intelligence or charisma the next, depending on what type of rogue the skills be. Talking about viability, boring. 12 constitution. It's very smart, book smart, intellectual. This character is a rogue. Who knows what this character is anymore? This character is a hot mess. Okay, everyone vote. Vote, 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 vote. Charisma. Charisma's winning. Charisma's winning by a lot. Strength is winning. Strength's doing, or not winning, but doing well. Okay, now it's a tie. Strength is winning. It's done a 180. Oop, I'm back. There you go. We need to deceive people. Those toot. Strength mask class. Moulin Rouge. Yeah, it's a rouge. We are a rouge. But Warhammer. Cert. Warhammer is a joke. I mean, the thing is, like, this doesn't have to be the most serious thing anyway, right? We're not being, we're not taking this horribly seriously. We bash people's heads in while confusing them. All right, poll is done. Strength 1. So we're gonna do strength through the 14. Charisma was the next highest, so we'll do charisma for the 12. And then we got a vote for constitution and intelligence. I'm gonna do those for the next 2. Yeah, these are gonna be pretty bad actually, because these are really low. These are pretty decent. Constitution, intelligence. I think the stat wise is the same, and then last one will be wisdom. Look, min-maxing D is fun, but I do not think that's what we're doing here. Let's have our hunk. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, like, we're not going to be able to min-max when it's, 13 random people voting on random stuff. So you don't see me pickpocket, right? It flashes Warhammer under Victim's chin, right? I imagine wannabe rogue that just sweet stuff. We're not wise nor smart, but we're strong and charismatic. We're a dumb, lovable oaf. Okay. Does we have to apply ability scores? There we go. Okay. All right. Now that we've done that, we can improve slightly if we want to. We can go back to our background. So we can add. Okay, actually, let me just read this off so you know. We have 14 strength, 14 dexterity, 9 constitution, 8 intelligence, 7 wisdom, and 12 charisma. From our background, we can add some points. We can either increase 3 scores by 1, or we can increase 1 score by 2 and 1 score by 1. What are y'all's thoughts? What would you like to do? Hydrate, thank you. Cheers. I no longer want to be a sentient warrior, just a lovable dumbo. 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1. Okay, 2 and 1. All right. I guess we only get... So we can increase constitution, dexterity, or intelligence. Those are the 3. Can you just put a vote for that? I don't think we actually... Sorry, it's not any... It's not anything. It's only constitution, dexterity, or intelligence from our thing. I apologize. I was not thinking. I'm dumb. I didn't read. Whatever, move 14 from the dex though. Oh, wait, I've been cheated. I mean, if you want to do 1 1 1, we can. I just kind of didn't realize. I forgot. I didn't realize what, whatever. My bad. 2 dex, 1 con. We could always, well, no, we're not switching stuff at this point. Makes sense, but the character doesn't, so I think it's all right. I go with Tuna. Okay. Anyone else? I think Toot's probably doing real work. No, even numbers are terrible to increase by 1. Yeah, most are, yeah, most of the numbers are bad. You won't get a bonus. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Dude, you're beautiful. Just wanted to say that real quick. Do you have time to draw the character? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I think some of it might be... Yeah. Some of it might... I'm trying to decide if I want to do some of the setup stuff on stream or if I want to do some of the setup stuff like off stream. What does Dex do? I don't really know much. Like, typically it can work with weapons, but if you have a Warhammer, it's not going to work very well. Gun stuff. Yeah, gun stuff would be dexterity. Flips and shit, But strength are the kind of fighting together is her main attack. Yeah. Well, I didn't want both of them to be high because we'll tend to use one. Yeah. Nimble fighters or pickpocket better. Quick sketch of the character, decide what it looks like. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We probably can. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what we get to. All right, Dex is the winner with Constitution in second. Dex on. Wait, did I do that right? No. Dex on. Yeah, okay. All right. Does this show our added stats? It does not. Oh, wait, here it is. Here's where our added bonuses are. Theory? Why are they not here? Oh, they are. Okay. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Equipment. I think I'm just gonna give you some starting equipment that makes sense, but we will have to reorient what we're doing here. And we'll probably give you, I mean, like leather armor, dagger, short sword, short bow. The weapons, I guess, don't make any sense. Arrow, quivers, thieves' tools. Maybe we'll just do it all from scratch. We do backflips and parkour. Sorry, parkour with the Warhammer. That's hilarious. Yeah. Honestly, I really don't like how you're generally dex or strength on D&D. Why can't I be fast and strong? Yeah, right. I don't know. Yeah, I think they should play both into, like, you almost think dex would be to hit and strength would be the damage. Sort of, kind of. Like, you think both would play into it. It could be interesting. We aren't smart enough to know. We shouldn't be able to, yeah. Don't make us use the gear list. Just pick options A. We're also done with let's do double A. We can sell weapons later. Grot, hit exclamation point song. Yeah, I mean we can just pick some, like we can, yeah, double A, and then we can maybe trade out. We'll need to give you a warhammer and a revolver. I think that's probably the only thing. You see on screen, on the screen chat. Is that right? Does that work right? Yeah. Quick tip, boop. Indeed. Indeed. Let's name the character now. Yeah, we need a name for him. It should be working, Grot. It's on screen. It's right on the chat. On the combined chat. How does that work? There's a bot. It's linked to my Spotify. Yeah, any name ideas just got in. How much have we done for the character creation thus far? We basically created everything. We just need a name. Wait, is bagpipes part of our starting equipment? That's a good question. No, we'll have to give you that. Okay, let's Trog, the heavy sneak. What's the build? Chaos. Rogue changeling with a warhammer. And bagpipes. Give me bagpipes. See if we stick with chat. I feel like that's boring. But maybe. Chad. Swallow is my vote for the name. Interesting. Pipes make Rogue Hammer. Yo, Bean.
36 gifted a tier 1 subscription to techno_sun_of_alt.
Thank you for the sub to techno_sun, techno of techno. Why I say techno underscore of? I'm losing my mind. Thank you, Bean. You are a bean. You are the bean for sure. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, look at that. Bean. Bean is the bean. Let's add some items real quick. Let's do bagpipes. Guess we'll add the new one. What's the other thing we need to add? War. Just a normal old Warhammer. I probably
123 gifted a tier 1
oh, wait, actually
subscription to Dingus Mortismus.
Yo, 2. Yo, we're on a hype train. Na-na-na-na-na. Thank you for the if we're being generous, thank you for the sub to Dingus Mortimus. This ability changing that name can change depending on who's suggesting this driving character at the moment. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. I mean, it could be y'all's names, I suppose. That is cool. I like that.
Runnerbean 36 just cheered 100 bits.
So it's like one point they might introduce themselves as Tuna Piano, next time as Dingus Mortimus. That's true. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I love this. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I've warmed up to that. I do think that's pretty cool. Do you want 1,000 ball bearings? Actually, you do have that, don't you? I like that. We are gonna clear out this. We're gonna have to organize a little bit here. What do we need? A Warhammer? Did I add that? I added a Warhammer, I believe. I did. And then what was the other item? Revolver. We maybe could do some more interesting stuff, but or like some of the stuff needs to be just fixed, but we got the bagpipes in there. I got you. Want to make this huge no wait, hold on. Oversized porcelain pot. All right, let's see. A pot. An iron pot. A pot of awakening. What the frick is that? A plant ordinary shrub in the ground. After 10 days, the shrub magically transformed in an awakened shrub. At the end of the time, when the shrub awakens, the roots break, destroying it. The shrub awake is a friendly toward you and obeys commands. Absent commands from you, it does nothing. Okay, so it's a little guy. You just get a little guy. I could give you an iron pot. That's the closest I could give you. Sorry, Grot, there's no space in the exclamation point. Just exclamation point song. And it'll show up on screen. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up in chat, which is kind of a little weird, but it's fine. +1 gajillion, indeed. Okay. So here's the thing. You're starting at level 5, so if you want, we could do like for the actually let's quickly do then a cauldron. Okay. I really want a cauldron. Is there not really a cauldron? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh no, we don't give you a cauldron of rebirth. I assume that's does something powerful. Anyway, okay. Find ourselves an overly stupid thing to carry. Yeah, you'll figure it out during the game. We'll give you something. Okay. If you guys have actually, we're gonna need to do a poll real quick. I think we maybe are decided on it, but we have a few names. We have what do we have? I mean, chat could be a name. Swallow. Said swallowed by the sunset. Is that a joke? Or I don't know. I guess do we like the just going with chat and your guys' name changes based on who's talking? Like you're kind of like a you know, multi-personality creature. What do we think? Do we like that? I think that probably makes the most sense, and we can just stick with Chad. Well, yeah, I thought about Chad. Oh, we're doing an ad. Everyone think about that. Shout some stuff off, and then we'll do the ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Level 1 hype train complete. 69% of your community. Nice. Contributed. Or 69%. At 69%, not 69% of your community. Anyway, nice. Anyway, be right back.
This is Armies Against
Watch this video in the meantime.
A cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face the relentless onslaught of the old gods and their monstrous hordes. Choose your god, expand your domain, build mighty structures, and rally great heroes to defend this world you call home. Stand together, fight back, and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence. In this handcrafted game, every card, rule, and monster was created from scratch, and it continues to evolve, shaped by the hands of everyone who plays it. If that sounds fun to you, stick around, and I'll show you all the ways you can play the game and how to play it. If you need a specific part of the video, everything is timestamped, so you can just jump to exactly what you need. Getting into it, first you will need the game. Currently, there are 3 main ways to play it. Tabletop Simulator. This is a $20 Steam game where you can load the Armies Against Entropy mod and it's ready to play. Screentop.gg, another digital board game hosting service. It's a little less feature rich, but completely free to use, making it the most accessible option for players. All you need is an account. Print and play. If you prefer a physical version, there are several options available, including a printer-friendly version. You can find links to all these versions either on my website or my Discord server, which you can find in the description. The Discord is also a great way to send feedback, give ideas, and find someone to playtest the game with, as the game is still a work in progress. Both on my Discord and my website, you will find a fully illustrated rulebook. I'll be going over almost everything here that's covered in there, but if you prefer a written version to reference, well, it's there. Okay, now that you can actually play the game, let me tell you how to play it. First, let me explain the goal. Your goal is to work together with a friend to defeat the old god. To do this, you will place cards on your turn, divert units to grant your cards more power, and attack the enemy forces. Once you've cleared the way, you can strike down the old god. Though be careful, the old gods look to do the same. Using their automated deck, they can attack you with powerful cards, dismantling your forces. If they can destroy all your cards, they can attack your god, and you lose the game. To play Armies Against Entropy, you'll require a few components. At least 2 decks of player cards. Currently, the game is balanced around 2-player experience, but there are alternate game modes you can try out if you're feeling wild and crazy. Most of those are listed in the rulebook themselves at the end. You'll also need an Old God card deck, a minion deck, and unit tokens. In the digital versions, these are provided for you, but if you're playing a print and play, I would recommend poker chips. Dice and roll down counters also work, but I find poker chips much easier to use. Player cards are vital for players to battle the old god and achieve victory. Each card has unique functions such as deploying units, utilizing special effects, and even modifying game mechanics. There are different types of player cards, each serving a unique purpose for the game. Here are those card types along with the icons associated with them. Gods are the first card a player chooses, which helps them to define their playstyle they like to use during the game by granting them a powerful effect.
Hit snooze by
Heroes are placed on the front lines and typically are going to be dealing and receiving the most damage. Most heroes have the ability to attack, allowing you to defeat the threats controlled by the old god. Lands are the player's main source of unit generation. Protecting your lands is crucial to having the power to defeat the old gods. Structures have some of the most versatile functionality in the game. These cards can have a wide variety of effects, helping you to create powerful synergies. The main caveat is these cards must be placed above lands to gain their effects. Spells are extremely powerful cards, being able to be played at any time and resolve immediately, allowing you to get out of a tight situation. Besides the player card type icons you've just seen, there are also a few other icons that you need to know. Unit gain. This icon represents how many units a card gains per turn during their unit phase. Units gained with this icon are placed directly onto the card. More on this in the unit
Actually,
section.
if you want me
The
to,
attack icon. This icon
while we're
shows
doing
whether
the
card
ad
can
break because I
attack or not.
messed that up.
Typically, these are hero cards,
you
but
are,
keep an
yeah,
eye out.
you're-
Some heroes
we'll
don't
do,
attack, while
we'll
other
do
card
the,
types might be able to. Next are
cat
card
cam.
effects.
Assuming it's
Player
working. It
cards
was broken
typically
last
have
time.
one or two types of effects: a base effect and/or a triggered effect, unit effect, ability, or side effect. Base effects.
Yes,
These are
it's
found
working.
on
Okay.
the base of the card, like you would see
Actually
in
right
any other
here.
card game. And the effect is an inherent ability of the card that is active once placed. Triggered effect. Triggered effects.
Okay. Hey, you. What's going on? Hmm? Kitty, 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 kitty. I'm not focusing. Hi. Hello, baby. Oh, so fierce. Why you bite? Hmm? Ah! You got me. Why do you fight? Why do you fight? Why do you bite? Ow. This is Luna. What? She's not having it right now. What are you doing over there? Hmm? Oh, you want my chips? You don't like those. They're spicy. You can't eat those. You don't like them. You literally have tried these 3 times and you still don't like them. Now you're on my art pad. That's for her to decide. Maybe the 5th time will be a charm. To be fair, they seem like something she would like because they're chips that are made out of chicken, which is weird, but they're actually pretty good for whatever. This is great content. Everyone's viewing this. We got 16 people watching. Anyway. All right, bye, kitty. She's thinking about leaving. All right. We'll do this. We'll make sure that she's still seen. She is here. Oh wait, no, she's leaving. Why are you leaving us? No, don't leave us. There we go. Okay. Lunar, the conqueror of Mount Kibble. That's good. Love, love, love. Attack, attack, attack. She really wants them to get closer to you. What a precious thing. This is happens every time Luna's on screen. LunaCam just brings 100 viewers. Honestly, I should just have the stream just be Luna. Why even bother having me, you know? Okay, let's finish. What do we think, chat? What do we think? I was about to say chat, and then I don't know. My brain just stopped working there for half a second. Oh, yeah, that was what I was doing. Art review. We'll probably make it somewhat quick, Rot. But, you post something? I don't see anything. Did an art redeem. An art review. Sorry. But yeah, we could do it. It'd be quick. I probably won't be as thorough. Just because we got to get through this. Can wait till after you finish the character. Yeah, I just want to go over items and then we can do it if you want. Okay, real quick. So we've got a bunch of gear here. I'd like to pare it down to just make it less complex for anyone in here. Like, I guess we don't need, we could just have two. I don't know if we need two sets of thieves tools. I don't know how that's going to help us, but we'll remove one. There we go. Now it's consolidated. Do you guys want two short swords? Gotta go to dinner. Sorry. No worries, dude. Have fun, y'all. See ya, dude. I appreciate you being here. Abba's leg tried redeeming Lunacam. It redeemed, but did not take my coins. Oh, maybe I accidentally refunded it. I don't know. Later days, Tebow. Unleash the bald. There it is. There's the bald. Swords. Why do we even have when we have a perfect warhammer? True. Double short sword on a rogue is nice. That gives you 2 chances to trigger sneak attack. Yeah, but this guy has a warhammer and proficiency in warhammer. Okay. I get done. Okay. Bring it on, Space Marines. Indeed. Dual wield bagpipes. True. The bald art. Yeah, it's great, right? I mean, you do also have 4 daggers as well. You don't need 2 crowbars. I mean, you have crowbars, but we'll just combine them. Did I double some of it? I don't know, whatever. I don't think I doubled it. I think it's normal. Bell, candle, hooded lantern, leather, 7 oil. Posture check. Thank you. Throwing sword is great. John Wick, anyone who gets in the way. There you go. All right, I'm gonna get rid of one of your pouches. I know. Rations are fine. Revolver, rope, short sword, thieves tools, tinderbox, traveler's clothes, warhammer, water skin. Okay. Okay. I guess you have 24 gold coins. All right. Because your character's been around for a bit, is there any items you'd like your character to have? If you know of any that exist in D&D, or if you want to look some up real quick that seems like something your character could have, let me know. We could do nothing too powerful. Plate mail. I don't think your character would be proficient in plate mail, which means what? It doesn't work. How's proficiency if you? What happens if you don't have proficiency in armor D&D? You can't cast spells. You have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, attack rolls that involve dexterity or strength. Okay, so you're just tank. That's it. Machine gun, I think, might exist, but it's not something that would be. Boots of Elvish. Gong orb. Okay. I'll gotta see if that's something that's just in here, but boots, the boots of Elvish kind. I remember While wearing these boots, you step make no sound regardless of the surface you're moving across. You also have advantage on stealth and dexterity checks. That sounds good. I'm okay with that one. Yes, the boots. Orb. Okay, there's no orb of gonging, but there probably is. What's this? Oh, an orb of direction. It tells you what direction you're. It's a freaking compass. A magic compass. Yeah, I think that one was a specific one to Iris campaign. We could make something up, but it's just easier if we're using stuff that exists. Just happy to know it exists. Caltrops? Do we have caltrops already? You have 1,000 ball bearings, but if you want some caltrops, you can get those too. Let's give you like 10 of them. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. 1 is 20. Okay, gotcha. Add 20 items. There we go. I was like, huh? Okay, you have 20 caltrops. Anything else you guys want? A ball bearings for a gun? No. For throwing on the ground. Bald bearing. Yes, I am bald bearing. First D&D we played the gunslinger. Yeah. Sound. I'm trying to see if we have like no, that's not it. What's the I thought I had like a sound orb. We could add it in as like an item. It just takes a second to like create an item. I thought I had something similar. The orb of going. No. Not really. I had all these characters in here. I forgot that you could do that now. Sorry, my coolest character I've ever seen. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know if can I add just like a is this just a list? Oh yeah, so this is just a text document. I swear that was like an item that was just in the game, but Is there orb on? Yeah, the problem is a lot of these things aren't like default built into the thing unless you either own it or there's a lot of like homebrew items. That might be a little bit annoying for me to actually get in here. So maybe this isn't gonna work out as well as I hoped. Ah, it's a sentient orb. Interesting. Damn, no worries. Yeah. It's a bit annoying. Useful tool, but annoying. Yeah, I wish you could like easily create an item. Like if I just add an item, I just type in a word and then did like a quick thing. I have a ball bot. It's a little creature that's a robot that's like basically a grenade. It's a thrown weapon, but then it turns into a pet. That's a homebrew item. A lot of these are like... Let's do a quick doodle of the character. Yeah, I think we're probably good as far as this goes. Maybe we'll do... You got a magic item. I think that works. Well, items won't be terribly important. Let's just view your character. You have half an hour, true. There you go. There's your character. We'll print off the character sheet and do that. We'll probably go a little bit late. I'm not super worried about it, but Grot, if you want to do your redeem real quick, and then we can draw. It's gonna be a messy campaign, 100%. Yeah. We're gonna do it in the style of armies. We'll see how it goes. It might end up being just a sketch, but I'd like to actually just draw the character. I don't think it'd be too bad. It might take a while, but... All right. If you are in the Discord server, send me reference images to the stream chat of what you would like the character to look like. Go on like Pinterest or something, look up characters that you think are cool, or just give me descriptions. Honestly, give them pale skin, light, long white hair. The stream chat, I think so. Yeah, they're a changeling, so they can kind of look like anything, honestly. But if you have pictures, post them in the stream chat. If you have ideas of just visuals, just shout them out. Pawns. Body template. All right, what template do we want to use? Feeling like skinny guy. But we could go something else too. Like this one or this one probably would be my bet. Very fancy. I like it, Grot. Wait, is this you, Grot? Tried copying the reference with mine, but really I thought this was the copyright. Why read copyright? Tried copying the reference. Mine is the one with the orange background. Holy crap, Grot. You honestly can't tell the difference. Hold on. And we're gonna look at Grot's art real quick, because he redeemed an art review. Does this work like this? No. Copy image. This is the reference. This is, come on, copy image. This is his rendition of it. That is pretty freaking insane. You did a really good job, dude. Yeah, do you want any specific input? I honestly, I think you did a great job copying pretty much everything. I like it in your style too. Like obviously, you know, there's a little bit like of the sketchy look, which is different, but I think it works well for the character. Really unhappy with the face mostly, the eyes as usual. Honestly, I think you did pretty good. I think the eyes are good, honestly. In here, she's kind of like looking more like looking this way, right? On. Looking this way, right? Whereas yours, she's looking more down. But other than that, I think the eyes look good, honestly. The direction she's looking is just a smidge different, that's all. Like, if you move the eyes over just a smidge like that, that'll basically be where you're at. But I think you did good on the eyes. I think they look good. Like based on the reference, yeah. Just for everyone's, because I guess I didn't say this, I do art reviews if you redeem it. So, because normally we do a lot of art on the channel. For my card game. And there's a few pixels to play with here potentially, but like maybe making this eye a little more almond shaped. But even that, I don't even think that's just nitpicking, you know? I think you did a good job, dude. 1 hours on the eyes. You Jeff made it look way cooler than the ref. Yeah, honestly, I really like your style works really well for the character. I really like it. All of it looks good. Super impressive. Yeah, honestly, I have no complaints. I think the biggest thing is the eyes are just looking in a different direction. That's like the only difference I see. And really, it's not a complaint, right? Is this, I think some of the line quality got like smooshed and like you can see a lot of pixelation because of Discord. But yeah, dude, I think you killed it. I think you did great. I think you're probably being hard on yourself because you've been looking at it for probably too long. Step away from it, come back to it later, and I think you'll be happy with it. I think you did a good job. No comments, dude. I think you nailed it. If you want, if we have more time later, I can give you like more advice, but for now we're going to continue moving on. Eddie's character, but I imagine something like this. Okay, we can do kind of a okay. So we'll do this. Probably change the silhouette of the character anyway, so file, save as. I really like what he did. Yeah, he killed it. He did great. Fantasy. Guess we'll just name it chat for now. This could potentially turn into an armies character, but yeah, I would like to have the art for the campaign because I'm gonna be using probably other art from the game as the characters you're interacting with if we need to do that. There might be a good amount of theater of the mind. I don't know how smart that is because you know, this will be a visual medium. Usually I like to do it very theater of the mind, but we'll see what we can we'll see what we can do. I'm reorganizing my desk. Anyone else have any ideas? That'd be cool. Shapeshifter card. Take abilities from other cards. That would be pretty cool. I do like that idea. No art is wasted, ever. Okay. We will now draw our character. Oh, did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, I missed a lot. Hold on. I'll say the for the shadow, one of my favorite styles. Yeah, agreed. Trogdor the Burninator. Yeah, indeed. Gra, I really liked what you did, Nilby. Just make sure the Warhammer bagpipes and oversized porcelain pot are visible. The rest will come naturally. Thank you. That's what I usually do because I kind of just scribble and line work just because I struggle a lot of the clean line art. You honestly can make a shapeshifter card. Yeah. I know the magic items might drive you crazy. I know one item might drive you crazy. What's that? Bag of Tricks. I do like Bag of Tricks, actually. One of my player characters has that. Make the face like my reference in the other half like a regular looking person. She'll lean heavy into it. It's worth developing the style. Yeah, I agree. Thunder's right, Grot. Your style's good. Shouldn't have to. I'm not telling you what to do. I mean, yeah, that too. It's your stuff, but I don't think you should be ashamed of sketchy art. Summoning extra bookkeeping. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Okay, roguish with a warhammer. I guess he's kind of skinny, but he probably also needs to be kind of bulky, you know? Maybe we do kind of do like a tapered, like strong upper body, but kind of also sort of skinny, you know? Like a sleeper build, you know? Got a sleeper build. The beefy arm from Trogdor. True. Yeah, I don't know how we can have too much interaction from this, or like how we how we do too much like collaborative design here. I'm trying to figure that out. Kind of a more pointy face, I guess, is kind of what we're going for based on Tuna's thing. Pointy faces are kind of weird in this style, but I'm going to try to make it work. I guess part of it is because the point is like more over here and not over there. There we go, that's better. I mean, it's not pointy anymore, but that's where the chin should be. I don't think we can give it a beefy Trogdor arm, though. All right, I need y'all's suggestions. Give me more. We got white hair, but that doesn't really inform the design. We long hair, you said? Do we want like a hood to like be like kind of roguish, or do we want to just like have long white hair? Thoughts? Everyone talk. Say things. I need y'all's suggestions. Robe hood thing. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, we could also have the hood just be like here as well. You know? If we want, or we could have it over the head. Mostly thinking having the face and hair be like halves, as just showing off with a shapeshifter part. Yeah, we could do that for sure. You also try what Beast does, layers, layers, layers. So scribble lines first. Yeah, usually a lot of time I do like multiple refinement layers on a thing. I almost maybe like the idea of like covering one eye. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm going to steal my own eyes. Because it makes my life easier. I mean, we could have like the face, well, like partly changing. I don't know. What color I'm gonna show an inhuman nature of the character? Yeah, I was thinking maybe like blue skin would be interesting. I tried that, but still can't get clean lines easily, and usually just go back with an eraser. and tidy it up. Really want to do clean line art, just takes forever. At some point, it just kind of embrace the chaos. The good part is scribbly style that I can sketch out stuff fast. Using the smoothing tool, and most programs have it now, but if it doesn't, then maybe using what's it called? Lazy Nizumi or something like that is a good option. So yeah, that's something to think about. I don't know if that helps if you've tried it, but I don't know, I'm kind of just sketching here. Again, feel free to keep throwing out ideas, but or pale pink. Yeah, I was thinking like a purple skin. I was thinking almost like a blue gray, like almost like this color skin, but on like this color. We could do like a pink or purpley. I don't know. It's that time again. I don't know. Thoughts. Or both, right? It could be both kind. Like it could be like that they're mid transformation. I mean, the example of where are we? The example of the changeling. Like if we look at the species, like that is pretty cool. All right, sit-ups. Okay. Slowly down, the hair goes white to blonde or brown. Yeah, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, we can play with colors for sure. I guess the question is more what sort of physical aspects do we need of this character, you know? Like what are the what kind of clothes are we wearing? What you know, all that kind of stuff. I drew over the whatever. Black tattered robes. Yeah, I'm kind of lean toward the tatteredy style. Maybe we that's a good descriptive word though, that helps. Yeah, because right now we're on the shape portion of things, so we need more shape words. I do like the tattered sort of idea. Let's look up robes for a second. Fantasy robes. You're a wizard. I'm being very sketchy with this one because I'm not really sure what we're drawing yet, but regular peasant clothes with a hood. So the hood's on the back, right? We're not talking about a hood on over their head. I think you're right. Just being able to show, show that their face will help to show that they're a shapeshifter, right? Yeah, on the back, yeah. Kind of like this. I think we're kind of finding something here. Or tattered, whatever. I guess we could do kind of a lack of their own identity. They're able to switch is why I like whites. Yeah, for sure. Peasants gob. He's got to go now. Probably tune in later. All right, dude. We'll see how long we go for, but probably once this this guy is done, we'll be done. But yeah, I was really trying to decide if I want to do any sort of like setup work while on stream, but I don't know. We'll probably just wing it. Worst case, we all die. Yeah, see you, Grot. Honestly, I think just keeping it simple probably makes sense, right? We don't need to go too crazy. Let's start with this for now and see where we get. So I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna delete all of this. I feel like we should just do like a sash rather than a belt, maybe. Well, I don't know. What do we think? We do more of a... I don't know how to draw knots. Maybe we'll just do a belt. Well, belt also feels more roguish. I don't know. It could be a sash. I feel like one with like a circular loop, you know, like a ring, and the thing goes through the ring. You know what I mean? Honestly, great stream today, even higher than my already high expectations. I think you might need to keep the head round, but maybe having it be longer helps to show the shift. Well, I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It's definitely not quite right now, but yeah. The viewership was pretty high too. 2 new people. I think this part. I think some people aren't a fan of art, like a lot of the... I don't know how newer people feel about art stuff, but like this almost has to be like the other way. Like I feel like a lot of people don't have the patience for art content. Obviously we have curated a different, like most of the audience that we have likes the art, but it also is not like super engaging as far as like, you know, what people can do when they're here. But I don't know. What? Will you add the boot of elvishness, but make them boot style? Sure. Actually, we don't really do feet on the, like, this is their feet, you know? They don't really, the style doesn't have boots, unfortunately. I probably could have done boots. I think it probably would, like, in hindsight, it would be cute to have, like, little shoes, you know? But it's too late now. We've drawn too many characters without shoes. I've requested the king because this... Well, I requested king because this is better than what I had in mind for the Homunculus. Yeah. It was supposed to look a lot like Crossman, actually. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, no, Bean. Oh, no, what? We can imagine. Oh, I forgot what I said now. I'm past the context window. Oh, yeah, I guess the boots, yeah. Yeah, it's too late, unfortunately. All right, this doesn't look right. I guess it just needs to go down, right? Like physics, it's not obeying physics right now. Starting over on that. You know, aren't you probably already close to another one, though? Didn't you say you're close to another redeem? Actually, this should be shifted over this way. Kind of to the side. Yeah, side belt. Way too jello-y on. By jello-y, I mean rounded. I don't know why jello-y was the word I came up with. Art streams not engaging. I'm screwed. I don't know. I mean, gonna need some sleep. It's midnight here. Oh, dang. Well, you have a good rest of your night, Techno. Appreciate you coming on in and joining. I don't know. Like, you don't, man, I hate to say it. It's just like, you look at the top streams and usually the art ones aren't at the top, you know? Not that you can't get enough views to like, whatever, right? Truthfully, I think art is decent for building your audience, but at a certain point, there probably has to be a pivot. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but usually the top streamers aren't art streamers, you know? I just do it to keep me accountable, so I don't really care who's there. Dude, you had like 40 viewers the other day. That was crazy. I was like, holy crap. Bean's popping off. True, but then again, you're fighting against other artists for control. I mean, I don't know, not really. I mean, again, I think we're like I mean, I think as we kind of go farther, art will be like, as like Twitch becomes more and more popular, I think art will be more and more popular as well. I just think most people think Twitch, they think people playing video games, I think is the problem. I don't know how I feel about this hood. Doesn't really feel like a hood. Does not make me feel great. Eventually, you'll have to stream different content, but for now, you're good. Basically, that's kind of how it feels, you know? Well, I mean, even just today, my streams, you know, usually average like, I don't know, 8 or 9 viewers. Like we're at what we're at right now. But we were at like 15 earlier today when we were doing the D&D content. So part of that might have to like, I don't know. You have to find something that works, but I don't know. Yeah, Bean, I wouldn't necessarily, I don't think it's discouraging. I think you can kind of do your own thing and still get views, but I don't think it's necessarily always the easiest way to get there, you know? Like I said, you had freaking 43 views the other day. That's crazy. You know? When I popped in, you were like, you had a bajillion people. D&D is a good thing to stream. Yeah, true. Well, that's why I originally went on Twitch. You got me checking it out. Honestly, I thought it was all games. Yeah. That's I think part of it is like most people don't know to check Twitch for art. I think. I don't know what I'm doing up the top there, but yeah, don't be discouraged, Bean. You are doing great. That's all I gotta say. Just one of those things where you look at some of that stuff and you're like, I don't know. Cloud Thunder's message. Undershirt was good. Yeah, I just wasn't quite happy with it, but I will make it. I will do it. I like the idea. I just haven't I don't love it yet, you know? Thank you. Feedback is helpful. Undershirt. Always get flagged. I am. Yep. Didn't like junkie. Only on Twitch because of you, although I found some great streamers like Bean. If you stop streaming here, I'd delete the app, though. Well, thank you. I appreciate you being here. This hood is just not doing it for me. I don't know why. Let me hide the sketch. Don't you think this looks insanely cool though? It's getting there. I don't know. I'm kind of unsure how I feel about it right now. To be honest. I think it'll get there, but right now I'm kind of like, that looks better. Comes out chest hair. He's got an undershirt, so I don't think that quite makes sense, but you never know. As long as y'all are liking it, that's really what matters. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess just to keep talking about it because we're here. I personally like our art content better than pretty much any other content because I do like how engaged you can be with the person drawing usually. But I don't think most people see it that way either. Like, they don't think about it that way. Which is silly on them, but... What kind of characters do you usually like making in D&D in general? Or in general? What's your favorite OC? D&D characters, a lot of time, like, the problem is usually I'm, like, doing... I'm, like, DMing, so it's not quite the same as, like... making like a D&D characters. I feel like when I make a character in like a character, it's usually there we go, that's a lot better. I usually base it around the mechanics because I find that something I don't usually get to do necessarily. So I do like that. Honestly, a lot of my favorite characters are usually the ones that I've like created spontaneously. The ones that I don't think about too hard, which is funny, but... favorite character. So broad. I'm trying to think of my answer to that, you know? I accidentally put the eyes on the wrong layer here. Let's do this. So I developed my my characters came about, then I developed them deeply, and I could imagine them in real life scenarios. Yeah, I don't play D&D, so I have none. I watch people play though. Yeah. Let me think about that answer. My favorite characters. I mean, usually they're the silly ones, honestly. Like, I tend to, like, if I think about it too much, I make serious ones, and then I just end up liking the silly ones better, you know? Which, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I say it with my voice cracking. Back, how's it going? We're good. I'm doing well. Just making the character. They've got kind of a, I don't know, a peasant vibe. Still no hat. This is great. Oh, well, Now you're talking about the character. I'm like, do you want them to have a hat? We need to hide the body in. You like the hair over the eye? I feel like for some reason it works. I like the hair of the eye, but the eye is still visible. Yeah, very anime style, right? Sorry, the character gray too. Thank you, Thunder. Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. The way I make characters more engaging by giving them small, meaningful details and habits. Like recent one takes only baths every day because he's an ex-cult member and was one of the rituals they had. Crazy. Oh, are we hitting an ad? Did we just hit an ad? Are we over the ad? Okay, we're in an ad. All right, give me a second. We'll be back. All right, 3-minute break.
This is Armies Against Entropy.
You guys have seen
a cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face the relentless onslaught of the old gods and their monstrous horde. Roll down counters also work, but I find poker chips much easier. Protecting your lands is crucial to having the power to defeat the old gods. Structures have some of the most versatile functionality in the game. These cards can have a wide variety of effects, helping you to create powerful synergies. The main caveat is these cards must be placed above lands to gain their effects. Spells are extremely powerful cards, being able to be played at any time and resolve immediately, allowing you to get out of a tight situation. Besides the player card type icons you've just seen, there are also a few other icons that you need to know. Unit gain. This icon represents how many units a card gains per turn during their unit phase. Units gained with this icon are placed directly onto the card. More on this in the unit section in a bit. The attack icon. This icon shows whether the card can attack or not. Typically these are hero cards, but keep an eye out. Some heroes don't attack, while other card types might be able to. Next are card effects. Player cards typically have one or two types of effects, a base effect and/or a triggered effect, unit effect, ability, or side effect. Base effects. These are found on the base of the card like you would see in any other card game, and the effect is an inherent ability of the card that is active once placed. Triggered effect. Triggered effects activate once a specific requirement is met, and that effect occurs immediately thereafter, regardless of game phase. Unit effects. These effects require a specific number of units to be placed on the card to trigger. Once active, the effect remains active until the number of units falls below the required threshold. Abilities. Abilities are unique actions that can be performed that often involve a specific cost or requirement. Once the cost is paid, these effects happen immediately. Side effects. Side effects are negative consequences that trigger once a card is played. They don't prevent the card's use, but represent the drawback that comes along with a beneficial effect. Let's talk a little more about units. Units are the most essential component in the game, representing the forces the players control. They contribute to the strength of the card that they are placed on, determining its health and damage it can inflict. Units are the lifeblood of a card. If a card loses all its units, it is destroyed and moved to the discard pile. Now that you know the basics of how player cards function, let's talk about the Old God cards, the primary antagonist of the game, represented by an automated deck that relentlessly draws new threats for the players to face. Each card serves to dismantle the player's forces by attacking them directly or imposing negative effects. First are the Old Gods themselves. They are the primary adversaries, setting the game's difficulty by summoning powerful cards from their deck and overwhelming the players. Minions are weak cards played by the Old Gods to steadily erode the player's defenses, applying constant pressure throughout the game. Monsters are powerful cards played by the Old Gods, intended to deal damage to players with devastating attacks and abilities. Wastelands are cards that empower the Old God to increase its card draw, attempting to overwhelm the players with additional threats. Ruins are cards used by the Old God to impose negative effects on players, disrupting their strategies and changing the performance of the Old God's cards. Curses are cards that immediately resolve, inflicting harsh penalties on the players, such as forcing difficult choices, disrupting their plans, or destroying their cards and units. This icon refers to the Old God's main deck, which consists of monsters, wastelands, ruins, and curses. This is typically in reference to card draw. There are some other icons you need to know related to the Old God besides the card types. This icon represents the card's strength, indicating the number of units required to defeat the card. This also shows the amount of damage the card will deal if it has an attack order. Speaking of attack order, these icons represent the order in which a card will attack. First are the unit strength icons. They determine what strength a card is attacked. The strongest icon means the card will attack the player card with the most units. Conversely, the weakest icon will attack the player card with the fewest units. Next are the card types the Old God cards will attack. This uses the player card type icons, heroes, structures, and lands. The order in which these icons are placed.
It's my face. Stare down the camera while I do it. Corresponding terrible dad jokes in awkward situations. There you go. I mean, ex-cult member while hitchhiking, he was honestly terrified they were going to find him. You know, of like, I'll try to call it in British Columbia. Crazy. They're messed up with the amount of money. I just said, "Well, give everything upon entry," and you're supposed to. It'll leave. That's crazy. They want to recruit me, but I know better. Well, good you didn't. It's terrifying. The only cult I want to join is this community, the cult of Beat, the Beat cult. Yeah, I kind of feel like we have more. No, I think let's leave it simple like that. And the other side is going to be kind of just less hair. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Yeah, but to sort of answer your question a little bit better, Tuna, it's really hard to pick a favorite. I have ones that I like for different reasons, you know? Let me draw the face shape first and then finish the hair because I'm struggling here. Like I have some I like just for the designs. I have some I like for you know, what their personality is. But yeah, a lot of the time my favorite ones are probably the ones that are just the silliest, honestly. They're the ones I enjoy playing the most, at least. Let's turn off the sketch and just look at the character for a second. I don't like this part of the hair, but I'm really not sure how to do it. I mean, maybe we could like... Also, maybe don't like the chin. You might be right. Are you winning? We're doing great. It's like picking a favorite child. I get it. I feel the same. Yeah. It's like the call to Lamb. Want to try the game after playing Hollow Knight? Yeah, Call to Lamb's pretty cool. I played it a few times. I don't know. Yeah, we're doing good. Just drawing away. Is our character so far? We're drawing the. The character we created here. Honestly, I just need the template again. Open recent template. I just need the head template again. To make sure we're keeping things on track here. I don't like the circle per se. Like I feel like we can do better, but I want to make sure it's kind of proportional to what we were looking for. Maybe more of like a I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I got really focused there. I was trying to figure that out. I think that's decent. Like circle, honestly. We could do circle. Do we like that better than this? Or a truly evil, I have one truly evil and vile character that I like a lot, but I don't think I could ever really play the character that was let alone evil. Yeah. That I like a lot. I don't know if I said like, I don't know, whatever. I get what you mean though. I may have grabbed the words from different areas, but maybe we could split the difference. There we go. Well, we split the difference. Somewhat circle, somewhat whatever. No. Guess maybe like that. Oh. No. My hair drawing skills is lacking. Tomoko hairstyle. Let's look it up. I was going for more like, yeah, sorry, just some of the expressions this character's making. Yeah, I could do that. I kind of like the like sleek on one side, kind of maybe more whatever on the other, but yeah, I was kind of thinking like, I guess we could do more spiky hair on one side. Yeah, I kind of wanted it, like I was kind of doing like smooth flat hair, but yeah, maybe we do, I don't know, we could do spikier hair on this side. But it almost just looks like a hairstyle, right? Like I almost feel like more crazy wild on this side and just like almost like Joe Schmo on this side, you know? Not Joe Schmo, but you know what I mean. What are we on? Push-ups? Cover will separate it well. Yeah, maybe we color it, and if we don't like it, then we'll switch it up. Push-up time. Oh. I don't know why sometimes it just won't focus. It refuses. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I could increase the number of push-ups per redeem, and then I'm like, I get to a longer stream, and then I get tired, and I'm like, I can't do this. I'm tired. I think this is good for now. Okay, become it's the next Monday. I'll redeem the doodle. There you go. What do you think? Good enough for now? Tuna does have a little guy. Actually, we could go to the art display if we want to. Tuna's already got one. There's Tuna's little guy. This is Tuna's little guy. Anyone here? This is gonna sound really random. Anyone here eat cottage cheese? Because why is it the least consistent food ever? I have my green side. Mafasi. I don't know why my brain can't say that. Mafioso. I just want him to take one of my most iconic OCs. Oh, there you go. I'm so grateful. Just kidding. Love cottage cheese. I do. Why is it so inconsistent though? Why is it like from one batch to another? It can be either or perhaps Breakstone's cottage cheese. I'm just saying you'll get a batch that's like waterier. You'll get a batch that's like unseen. Sorry, hold on. Hello? Unseen Ravage 1. Hello. Welcome for the follow. Welcome for the follow. Hello. My brain stopped. Welcome on in. Wow. I'm sorry. I butchered all of that. Thank you for coming on in. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Being in the D&D category, I think is helping. Great first impression, buddy. Yeah, I know, I nailed it. Hello. Because it's rotten milk, maybe? True. No, it's just like, some is like more bitter, some's like, I don't know. It feels like it's like the most inconsistent food I've ever bought from like pretty much all the brands I've tried. It's like, I don't know. I just get the Aldi stuff, but I don't know, man. I just don't understand it. What kind of colored tunic we thinking here? This depends on the process. It's like the difference between soft tofu and hard tofu. No, but it's like you buy the same product, and between each one, like if I buy it 1 week versus the next week, it's completely different. Love it though. I was trying to learn to make it myself. It's just like, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll eat it as like a snack to just like if I'm need a little something. Like I just had some between like during our break. And I'm like, why is it so inconsistent? Like this batch is good. But like the last one I had like tasted like dirt for some reason. And I'm like, okay. At least boiled milk. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the stuff that floats to the top, right? It's kind of like cheese curds. Excited for the color shifting on face and hair. Yeah, I think that'll look cool. I'm just trying to get some base colors down so we can kind of get this started. And below the head here, we'll just start with a tan and then we'll work our way from there. Okay. You can go above the body. But we also want the eyes. There we go. It's curds. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. It's like curds suspended in something. I hate that. I dislike tofu, to be honest. Oh, brown tunic. Yeah, I was thinking either... I just did gray as just a base color, but... I'm thinking either brown... Like we do a... Oops. We do either brown... We could do... like a black. Oh, that's too black. Like maybe like a really dark gray, or like maybe like a forest green kind of thing. Maybe a darker green. I kind of like the brown though, honestly. Maybe some of those elements we could have, but I kind of like the brown. I feel like everything about cottage cheese is inconsistent. Like, it's so inconsistent that it's good in a strange way. Like, okay, so like, I don't know. I just feel like every batch I get, even if it's from the same supplier, it just tastes different. And that just throws me off. It's like, if I got it good every single time, it's like perfect. But sometimes it's like sweeter, sometimes it's more bitter, sometimes it's more runny, sometimes it's more dry. It's like sometimes it just has like a strange taste. It's like, why is it always different? Personally, I cook it when I have to cook on years. I really rather eat the real thing. Black might be too monotone. I like having a color scheme. Yeah, that's true. I know what you mean as well. Yeah. Cheese. I used to spend way too much money on cheese. Very expensive. I like the there's actually an interesting thing where I saw you can microwave cottage cheese and just turn it into like a chip. It's actually not bad. Tried it. Do we like sort of the roguish colors? Maybe we do like you know, earth tones. Do we like earth tones? Do we want something more out there? What are we thinking? I'm just gonna start drawing this in this color, but you can change your mind. Also, right, give me half a second. Yeah, do you prefer Unseen or Ravage? Going with the rogue, eh? What's the story of the character? Okay, yeah, so, yeah, so what's going on is we're doing a chat does D&D sort of thing. So the, basically we just created the character today, and then Wednesday, we'll be playing the game, and y'all will control this singular character. Chat thought it was a good idea to do a changeling, which I think makes sense for someone who's controlled by an entire group of people. So yeah, that's currently what we're doing. It's sort of changeling rogue, although he has a warhammer, which, you know, that's what you're gonna get when you have multiple people creating the same thing. Although I feel like if we had the white hair, that might look weird with what color scheme we have going on here. So, but yeah, you know, I guess we'll kind of figure out what the character's like as we go. But currently, y'all will just be running around in my homebrew world. And yeah, once the character's done, so it's kind of an experiment for us. We've never really done this before, but yeah, it's kind of an event that we've done for reaching. It was 20 subscribers for this one, or 30 subscribers. It was both, really. We're doing 2 events for it, but yeah, normally we work on my card game, but for now we're doing some D&D stuff. I was at a perfect consensus on the Warhammer, so yeah, I guess what I suggest really resonated with people. Pretty cool Warhammer for a rogue. Why not? Yeah, right? It'll be fun. All right. What do we say for the skin? Do we want it to be like a... Because it's a changeling. We kind of want like a... I guess let's just do the pattern and then see we can play around with the colors. I was thinking like a blue-gray, but... maybe we do it further, even. And then we kind of have like the hair. Gray, you're still here a bit over time. Yeah, I mean, we're working on the art, so that, you know, makes it, you know, a bit... whatever. Is this us? This is you. You're a changeling, so kind of trying to do like a weird like transition thing here, so they're changing shape. Ooh. We are this. We are cool. We are cool. No one's allowed to make any I statements anymore. You have to say we. We is cool. We is good. We like breakfast. Honestly, the grayish purple is cool, but I'd swap the sides of the skin colors. Also, maybe the human side. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah. I agree. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, like the white and like blue or like whatever colored hair would be. Well, that does not work, does it? Okay. Would be like, do you like this color, or do you like the sort of purpley one? I made an I statement. Correction, we just made an I statement. True. We like this, and we glad we joined. Thank you. We're happy to have you here. We happy to have you here. We are one. Insert beats with glowing red eyes like a god emoji. Yeah, you like this? What kind of color do you want for? I kind of like this one, honestly. We will give gift sub and bits now, and we will make... No, we will make we rich. Not you. We doesn't know what you is. Rasterize layer. Kind of like this. And then we can change, we can overlay. And more of like a human color. Of course, that breaks it. Okay. Rasterize layer. Oh, I did break it. How did I manage to do that? Oh, I did it on the wrong layer is why. No, I didn't. Okay, we're just gonna redo it. Or we can go like this. Which one's the hair? That's the hair. This one's the fate. On. I'm losing track of everything. I'm losing my mind. Help. Okay, that's on that side? What? Oh, it's the hair. Oh, I am dumb. Okay, we're just gonna redo that. I did it in one layer. That's why. It all makes sense now. We are dirty hippie. We can't. We won't. We are broke. Conflicting voices in our head. We are we. You are we. No, we are we. And we are you. No, we are we. We made... we made a great stream today. We did. Dude. No eyes. We keep trying to think about how we can word a joke about not seeing Ravage, but we can't think of anything good. Oh, Tune actually already corrected it. That's great. We all said that right after we already wrote that. We did. I love it. What the heck is this? There's like a line here and I don't know where it is. Head? Yeah. Oh. Here we go. Okay. We need a layer where it's like turning more human-ish. It kind of looks like, what's it called? Vitiligo, or what is it called? Where you're like have like skin patches, color thing. But you know, here we are. What, Ravage? We are confused. The stream pleases us. Really makes it sound like chat is some entity. Did I miss anything? No. We make Get a darker skin guy with a dark blue eye, make it more unique. I mean, most of the time we don't change the eye color. We could have like a glowing eye. Like we do have like white eyes sometimes. I could see, like, if you want to like make one of the eyes like a different color, we could do something like, I would think we make it the sort of inhuman looking eye a color. I think if we do it right, like, I don't know, you said purple. You know, something like that. I don't want to break the style too much. I don't think human eyes are gonna usually have whatever, but I wouldn't, I think this would look good. Something like this. Let me just actually get the drawing right. We also have like a pretty bad, what's it called? Tangent here. We probably should fix. Maybe we can just fix by moving the eyes over slightly. I have to move the hair slightly. Hair. The hive is satisfied with this stream. We will make more. We looked more up for us. The world we are looking at is the word. Oh, the word we are looking for is dyschromia. No, there's like a condition, like it's a skin condition. Vitiligo. You know, where you have like, you know what I'm saying? Vitiligo. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway. This looks like Avros from Dragon Age. From Dragon Prince now. Sorry, I was like Dragon Age? For some reason in my brain. Yeah, when I add words in there. Kibo, like he said. Yeah, it does look like Avros. Yeah, it does look like. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I need to catch up on that. I don't think I saw. There's like a final season, right? I need to actually watch that. Classic beats, adding words where they're not, because he's dyslexic. Make this work without having to do everything, probably. You guys like my song I made up about me being dyslexic? There we go. We have fixed the what's it called? I don't know. I still can't remember the name of the term. Tangent. There it is. Maybe overdid it. Did I overdo it? I think I overdid it. I don't know. I think I overdid it by a smidge. Nope. There we go. That's. I know I need to catch up. Sorry, we need to catch up on chat. But give me a second. Give I a second. There we go. This is getting confusing. Oh God, I'm so far behind. Do you have a little beat as a separate file? Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything too bad. Like default pose. Oh yeah, I can send you something. You missed it. He said he was asking about 2 different colors. Oh. As if they're not part of us. It's getting pretty confusing. We missed it earlier. Words are illegal. We missed it. I need to catch up too, but it's been so long I rewatched the whole thing. Maybe I can rewatch it with my brothers. They're old enough. So much media, so little time to consume indeed. Lords, what have we started? Yes. Oh God. Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of not liking the green and brown now. I feel like green could be different. Maybe we go with purple. Maybe we kind of match the style there. I don't know. We'll see. I like how on one side he looks like this side looks like just like Bob from accounting, and then this side looks like, yeah, Avarice, or what's his name? Avarice from Dragon Prince. What if we do just keep this and kind of like that. We should clip when we announce this Wii rule. Then all half times we messed it up. That's probably a good clip idea. I have notes here somewhere. What time we at? 3:53. 3:53. Do you like this? I think this is kind of cool. Maybe one hand, like the right hand, will be flesh colored. The other one will be the sort of gray skin. There we go. Considering we watched the Venom movies for the first time not too long ago, we are enjoying this. Honestly, I don't think we need to get too much more complex. I think we can probably do like a little bit of silver for their like little ring thing here. And maybe like a tiny bit of skin tone on the like a tiny smidge of skin tone right here where their neck is. And then just like some silver for the little ring part. And then maybe, just maybe, something along like the trim of the coat here. Maybe like just a slightly different purple. I don't know. Put this on a new layer until when I evidently decide it's the wrong color. Add the head for a second. We need to put this in a... We need to use folders because folders good. What have I done? Hello? There we go. Nope, that's not the whole head. Nope. Hello? We are doing this poorly. Considered... Oh, wait. Eddie, we need to draw. Yes, how do we distinguish between the wees that we are? Eddie wee. Tuna wee. The grainy brush makes the transition seem molecular, which is quite unique. Yeah, I figured I may as well use the, sorry, we may as well use the, thing. How long do we keep this bit up for? When do we stop with the bit? This is the wrong color for sure. I think. The question is also, do we even have this? This might be, I feel like it's too much. Yeah, that's definitely too much. I don't like it. That's better. We could do that. I also feel like it looks weird on like just like a, it looks too like regal on like a disheveled sort of looking jacket, you know? What color goes good with pink? And it's yellow is the opposite. I feel like yellow is gonna look weird. Do we just like do like a deeper brown maybe? Darker, paler purple maybe. Yeah, I mean we could try like this one, which I guess is what we did, but I don't really quite like that. Something like yellowy or orangey almost maybe. Do gold. We could do like a richer brown. Do we like that? I don't know. I like the purple you showed, the dark one, this one. I mean, yeah, this one's okay. I don't hate this one. Is it necessary though, or does it look better without it? I almost think it might just look better without it, but make it look dirty. That fits, we think. The other brown. Okay, 3 options. Not without, purple, or sorry, or yeah, it's this one, or brown. Warhammer, try coloring the belt and the undershirt with pale darker purple. You vote brown. You want the darker color for the... I guess I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks better. Maybe that. We just noticed the hands. Wait, what a detail. Yeah, we vote brown as well. I think the brown with the darker purple looks good. I think that combo. We like it. We think this is good. Okay, we draw a Warhammer and then we be done. We think. Can we vote to swap the color of the hands to offset to the face? We could. What does we think? Every we. What do we? What does we think? We just realized the stupidity of our phrasing. We will reflect on this. We just thinks that the side with that's changing makes sense if it's like kind of like passing over them from one side to the other is kind of how I envisioned it. If like this was their permanent look, I think this balance would probably be better, but I kind of like the idea of like this is the side that's changing, you know? Every we are satisfied with what we made. I don't know, either way is fine. Let's draw a Warhammer while you think about that. While we think about that. Have I drawn a Warhammer before? Why do I feel like I have? Every we. Okay, we understand. We follow your reasoning. We follow our reasoning, you mean. Warhammer's gonna go hard. We are the every we hive. Props. I have a normal hammer. Sorry, we have a normal hammer. We could have a bomb. We have an axe. We have a space sword. We have a sword. We have a lockpick. Lockpick works for our character, but I have a butterfly knife. Do we really not have a Warhammer? You know what I might do? What we might do is when we make this is getting so confusing. When we make the character of Beats, we might give him the Warhammer or something like it. But anyway. We think it's cool either way. Is it the Warhammer or the Wii Hammer? We agree with this. Made something in stream chat. Well, oh, sorry, I didn't give you the. You wanted a little guy. Sorry, I didn't realize. We are chat. I love it. Oh wait, crap. It's beautiful. We are chat. I love it. We are stream. Eyes aren't centered, no. You said you wanted Tebow we wanted a picture of full Beats. Yes. I don't know why it's making me we sound so we dumb. We doesn't need to say like we doesn't. We could say we don't, but for some reason saying we and being sillier sound we better. We here. We does whatever you want with that. We think so. We are allowed to use us, aren't we? Us are allowed to use we. We are allowed to use us. Other verbs that describe our being. We think so. We are smart. We smart. We don't ever we insult ourselves. Are we selves? Heckin' we, you know. Okay. The Wii Hammer. Yo! We, thank you for joining the chat. Oh god. My dyslexia can't handle it. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vigo. Can I call you Vigo? Does that work? I don't know. Tell me how to pronounce our name. Our name. Vigorux. Okay, thank you. I will have it now. Thank you. We welcome we to our stream. We have a bit going. Sorry, we have a bit going on. If we couldn't tell. If we hasn't been here for a while. How big is our Warhammer? I really thought I've made a Warhammer before. All right, we thought we drew a Warhammer before. We're just gonna get the basic shape and then we'll make it look nicer. Toots, remember how I was saying you can hold shift and do a click between 2 points? Well, sometimes when you're using shift to like go down like this, sometimes you'll get these little lines. That's kind of what I was talking about. Whereas like originally I thought this was a glitch. Pull too long. Vigorux. Anyway, sorry, I just want to make sure I was doing it right. Because I instantly forgot. We welcome us. We are this character, indeed. Silly joke because we are playing D&D as chat soon, indeed. Horux must confuse, we hope not. We think the head of We Hammer should say we. We are the knights that we. We also think that the handle is too long and off-centered. Maybe there. Sometimes we forget that we're drawing a sketch and not the finished art. We are the knights who says we. We are dying of laughter. Don't doubt ourselves. The hammer may seem too long for us, but we think it looks okay. We should really do our taxes because the IRS is mad at us. Uh-oh. We were playing D&D recently, IRL, and there was a very interesting individual who kept saying that exact same thing. Like, my character is in trouble with the IRS. And we're like, uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Sure. We are the knights who say we. You know what I should be doing? We should be doing. Oh no! We're doing an ad. No. Well, we have a 3-minute ad break, and then we'll be back. In the meantime,
This is Armies Against Entropy.
watch this video.
A cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face
No, we're just
the
gonna
relentless
play from the
onslaught
beginning.
of the
That'd
old
be-
gods and their
I think check
monstrous
it out.
hordes. Choose your god. Expand your domain. Build mighty structures and rally great heroes to defend this world you call home. Stand together, fight back, and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence. In this handcrafted game, every card, rule, and monster was created from scratch, and it continues to evolve, shaped by the hands of everyone who plays it. If that sounds fun to you, stick around, and I'll show you all the ways you can play the game and how to play it. If you need a specific part of the video, everything is timestamped, so you can just jump to exactly what you need. Getting into it, first you will need the game. Currently, there are 3 main ways to play it. Tabletop Simulator. This is a $20 Steam game where you can load the Armies Against Entropy mod and it's ready to play. Screentop.gg, another digital board game hosting service. It's a little less feature rich, but completely free to use, making it the most accessible option for players. All you need is an account. Print and play. If you prefer a physical version, there are several options available, including a printer-friendly version. You can find links to all these versions either on my website or my Discord server, which you can find in the description. The Discord is also a great way to send feedback, give ideas, and find someone to playtest the game with, as the game is still a work in progress. Both on my Discord and my website, you will find a fully illustrated rulebook. I'll be going over almost everything here that's covered in there, but if you prefer a written version to reference, well, it's there. Okay, now that you can actually play the game, let me tell you how to play it. First, let me explain the goal. Your goal is to work together with a friend to defeat the old god. To do this, you will place cards on your turn, divert units to grant your cards more power, and attack the enemy forces. Once you've cleared the way, you can strike down the old god. Though be careful, the old gods look to do the same. Using their automated deck, they can attack you with powerful cards, dismantling your forces. If they can destroy all your cards, they can attack your god, and you lose the game. To play Armies Against Entropy, you'll require a few components. At least 2 decks of player cards. Currently, the game is balanced around 2-player experience, but there are alternate game modes you can try out if you're feeling wild and crazy. Most of those are listed in the rulebook themselves at the end. You'll also need an Old God card deck, a minion deck, and unit tokens. In the digital versions, these are provided for you, but if you're playing a print and play, I would recommend poker chips. Dice and roll down counters also work, but I find poker chips much easier to use. Player cards are vital for players to battle the old god and achieve victory. Each card has unique functions such as deploying units, utilizing special effects, and even modifying game mechanics. There are different types of player cards, each serving a unique purpose for the game. Here are those card types along with the icons associated with them. Gods are the first card a player chooses, which helps them to define their playstyle they like to use during the game by granting them a powerful effect. Heroes are placed on the front lines and typically are going to be dealing and receiving the most damage. Most heroes have the ability to attack, allowing you to defeat the threats controlled by the old god. Lands are the player's main source of unit generation. Protecting your lands is crucial to having the power to defeat the old gods. Structures have some of the most versatile functionality in the game. These cards can have a wide variety of effects, helping you to create powerful synergies. The main caveat is these cards must be placed above lands to gain their effects. Spells are extremely powerful cards, being able to be played at any time and resolve immediately, allowing you to get out of a tight situation. Besides the player card type icons you've just seen, there are also a few other icons that you need to know. Unit gain. This icon represents how many units a card gains per turn during their unit phase. Units gained with this icon are placed directly onto the card. More on this in the unit section in a bit. The attack icon. This icon shows whether the card can attack or not. Typically these are hero cards, but keep an eye out. Some heroes don't attack, while other card types might be able to. Next are card effects. Player cards typically have one or two types of effects: a base effect,
this
D&D a triggered effect, unit effect, ability.
You can call it D and we.
Base effects. These are found on the base of the card, like you would see in
our D and we channel. The D and we campaign. We made armies again. We love Armies Against Entropy. Of course we do. We created it. We also created Soul. Soul means salt in Croatian, by the way, which is funny because we would be salty after dying horribly. True. We're glad we randomly found this channel. We are glad you're here. We thought the same when we found it. It was the best. Let's play some D&D. Yeah, this isn't exactly, I mean, this is sort of the normal content. We're normally doing drawing like this and stuff like that. But usually we're working on my card game, if you saw any of that. You know, if you weren't stuck in an ad, a lot of time we're working on that. Although, honestly, we got 3 followers today and 3 or 4 followers and multiple active chatters. So maybe we'll have to do more D&D content. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. You suggested we do a Wii on here. What if we do it like it's Wii, but it's kind of abstract? Like if we do like a pattern. That kind of looks like Wii. You know what I'm saying? This would be an E. Oh, this is weird. I don't know what I'm doing. We don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I like the W shape. But the E kind of felt weird. Sosmi does his own arts for his characters too. Thank you. Yeah, we do our own art. What brush do you usually use for lines? We don't know if we ever said. It's one of our own brushes. It's like a crayon brush. I believe it's a combination of a few brushes that we bought. But yeah, crayon sort of deal. Kind of like the W pattern, even if it's not. It's a nod to Wii. Wii is a nod to Wii. Can't get this centered right. Yeah, this isn't exactly the normal content. I was about to call you Ravage. I'll call you Rask. We have a Rask as well. Like that sort of shape. Maybe we. The Wii hammer. Weimer. That looks kind of cool, right? There's a nod to Wii in here. That's kind of Wii, but like sideways. Yeah, typically we are working on our cooperative trading card game called Armies Against Entropy. So we have lots of art around that. This is kind of currently what we're doing is an experiment, sort of an event like thing. But yeah, this is normally what we do. But yeah, we'll see. We might have to do more D&D content as well. Mm. 3 new Wii followers. Apparently we are very behind. We may have it on Krita. Yeah, there's probably something similar. We could have this car be hiding in a house at night while the it's chasing us, so we are shape-shifting to see them. If it's too complicated, we don't have to have the Wii hammer. I think I like what we did. It's not quite Wii, but it's kind of like Wii inspired. We know that is the Wii hammer. Yeah, exactly. We all know now. We are sneaky, but we only sneak enough for us to get one good bonk. Big bonk hammer. My first campaign I did art for my High Mountain Dwarf Barbarian, added the Wii in the sentence where I are appropriate. Oh yeah. First campaign we did. Right. There are some sick cards in the game, like Indomitable King and Iron Sentinel card. Indeed. Discord. I tried. It's broken right now. I need to fix that. It broke when I fixed the song thing. So I can paste it. Unless you just want to grab the old Discord, but oop, nope. How does one share? Server settings. I gotta fix that. Invites. Can I not copy the link? It's so annoying. Actually, I know how to do it. The heck? What in the huh? Let's do it this way. Probably should fix it, but there we go. We are we. All right, my website is just going off in the background. There we go. Are we okay? We is not okay. We are not. There we go. That's the Discord. You don't know if we still have it. It's been 5 years since we played D&D. Yeah, if we want to share it, your art, if we have it, then we can do it in the Discord. Yeah, we can check it all out if we're in the Discord. We can have a link. Yeah, exact we. How do we like this Warhammer? Maybe a little pommel. Or whatever it is on a hammer. I don't know if it's called a pommel on a hammer. I know it is on a sword. A little spiky on the end. Something like that. I think it looks pretty sick, yeah. Let's do... We think it looks pretty sick. We've been streaming too long. We're just gonna use the symmetry tool because we can. I keep like saying we in a sentence that it makes sense to say we, and then I get confused whether or not it's appropriate. Like, look how off my symmetry was. We are focused. Cool name for this character could be Shallow. We were declaring options excludes using we when declaring options excludes confidence, exudes confidence. God, I can't read. Imagine getting bonked by this dam. Yeah, right. The big bonk. It's not our music. It's not our music anymore. Sorry. Nothing happened. What are you talking about? We're gonna put the hammer in a folder because I am going to reuse this probably for my character. Wait, do we? I don't quite like how this turned out, but it's fine. Looks good. The playlist ran out. Yeah, we've been going for a very long time. To start over again. Colors on this, silver probably. Silver and purple would be kind of cool. Gonna match our whole aesthetic here. Maybe a brown handle. I usually like a limited color palette for this style. We could go like, you know, more like with more colors, but usually I like the whole sort of limited color palette where it doesn't get too oh god. Where it doesn't get too crazy. Yeah. We're thinking on the same page, we tuna. Tuna we. Yeah. That's how we join every week. We have brain gone, only we left, indeed. Hearing we hammer, someone might think a little bummer, but nay, we hammer is big hammer. Yeah, little hammer, not bummer. Yeah, we brain gone as well. We like color scheme. I think we done. I think we finished. So I'm doing last minute, whatever it's called. Some cleaning some stuff up here. And there we go. Let's just throw a background on just so it doesn't, so you can see it in a better environment. There we go. If we ever do a second session, maybe doing it on Boundary would be cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably have to figure out a better way to do it if we continue to do it. Because I imagine we're just going to do it in like Photoshop, honestly. Is Grot here? Never mind. Oh. But yeah, I could see doing something like that. Pizza's no. Oh wait, is there? We tried. I could have sent you the bald one. A little odd. Just the white eyes. Hero beats. God, because we have been wait. You aren't in stream. No. We are chat. And white hair. Yeah. It kind of just looks like the priest card. Fantasy. Priest. This is just old beats. He's not bald enough, but imagine if we had an actual interactive map on Foundry, it would be crazy cool. It could be. I think it would get chaotic and annoying though, truthfully. I don't think we can make it work well. I don't think I'd like I like the idea. I just feel like it would get I feel like it would get broken, but maybe I'm wrong. We have to go. Gotta go. Haha. See you all later. Yeah, we also have to go. I think we are done here. We did our character. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. I mean, we should be able to just take any of the characters and like, the only thing I could think of is extending some of the backgrounds to like kind of work better for what we're doing, but I think we'll be okay. I think we're gonna kind of wing it, and if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then we do better next time. if there is a next time. But it seemed to go pretty well. I think everyone was enjoying it. We had some funny memes going on too. So I think we did good. I stopped doing the wee bit a while ago, but accidentally used it unironically. It's a brain virus. Using Wii is kind of comforting. Yeah. You've transcended. Yeah, there's a weird psychology thing I was listening to the other day about like, it's like being compassionate. It's like, but there's a step past compassionate where you realize that we are all part of a collective, and being nice to someone else isn't being nice to someone else anymore. It's being nice to yourself, because we are all one, you know? It's like you wouldn't, what was the example we used? You wouldn't touch a stove because it hurts your hand, right? Just like you wouldn't hurt someone else because it'd be hurting part of yourself. It's dumb. So I thought that was interesting. The ultimate form of compassion isn't even compassion anymore. It's just being nice to yourself. I agree with that. It's really wise. It's very interesting. I don't know, kind of an interesting take on life. Anyway, I think we're done. Comes full circle. God, 4.5 hours, huh? We went long this time. I guess let's I think we're wrapping up. Be careful now. The Empire within Warhammer might agree with the anthology and twist it more like recent lore changes. I don't know enough about actual Warhammer lore. Can you send this in Discord? Yeah, of course. I'm trying to think how to send it. I could just do it a transparent background and you guys can manipulate it, or I could send it as a Photoshop file, but that might get kind of weird for you guys. My only worry is like if you wanna, I think I might just move the head up a smidge. So like that, even though it's kind of a little high. That way, if you guys wanted to manipulate the character and like pose it or whatever, you can. I think that would be cool, right? If you wanted to like do your own little poses and stuff. I'm proud of us for this character. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. Correction, they're called the Tao. Oh, Ayo, I don't know. Toot makes a whole animation and sends it out of nowhere. I was like, Toot hates animation, so I don't think so. All right, that's sent in general chat. I'll maybe need to make a page where it has this and your guys' character sheet. I'm trying to think where to put that. That'll be, I don't know if I want to create yet another Discord channel server. Maybe I'll just put it in your creations and I'll just have it as our character, and then we can reference to that post. Put this as a D&D Beyond profile picture. I could do that. Ones. People. That's not people. It's in fantasy. And chat, which I'll probably change to call like changeling or shapeshifter or something, but there it is. Did I do that right? Did it not work? Hello? Did I not hit apply? Open. Apply. Just broken. Well, I tell you what, I guess that doesn't work. Anyway, it's probably just broken right now. I don't animate. We do have a role-playing game channel. We'll see. Yeah, but it's gonna get lost if I just leave it there, you know? We approve. If I just, like, I can post it in stream chat, I can post in a role-playing game, but all that's gonna get probably buried. So I'd just like to keep it in somewhere that's kind of like where the character can be and the character sheet and that kind of stuff. Keep getting distracted about work stuff. Yeah, lame. Wasn't listening. What did I miss? I'm posting our character in the thing, and I said you guys can do whatever art with it if you want. And also pin it. Yeah, I guess that's true. I always forget about pins. Or yeah, I guess I could do a maybe we'll do it in role-playing games, pin it, and then do a thread. Excellent Warhammer. Yeah, I like it. It looks nice, right? For excellent work, nice Warhammer. I combine both sentences. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll do that. Put it in news so it can get flooded for a while. Yeah, or yeah, it could also be put in news. It can't get flooded for a while. Yeah, we'll see. We'll find a way. Either pinning it and posting it in a channel. No one can chat in both options. Avoid getting buried. Yeah, maybe both. Maybe both. Although technically people can do threads on news, which I don't know, maybe I should turn that off, but either way, I'll just tell people to chat about it there. Anyway, I think we're done. Is there anything else we need to do? I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do to set up. We can roll dice, which I think is basically all we really need. People can shout out. I think, you know, when we're playing, I would say We could use just like classic like role-playing syntax. Is that the right word? I think so. Where you do, you know, quotes for saying something, stars for actions kind of thing. I'd come back to stream after seeing the drawing. Looks cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. Our changeling with a warhammer. The only thing we're missing is a giant ceramic pot, you know, and a bagpipe. But yeah, I think it worked out pretty well. Had a bunch of new faces today, so that's cool. We all became a collective today, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing this on. Where's the revolver? Oh, true. We didn't draw a revolver. The Warhammer felt more iconic. I did not draw a gun. I got a flintlock pistol. I'll use that. Here you go. There we go. We like how it turned out. There we go. Good enough. Call us a legion, for we are many. We've been you missed it, but we've been saying, like, talking like we for the past. Oh, there's that. We've been talking. What redeem was that? Was that actually a push-up sit-up? Okay. We're on push-ups again? Yeah? Damn. Ian just started streaming, so we have to rate. So we have someone to rate. Ah, true. Sometimes I'm conflicted about, like... Well, I'm not conflicted. Well, I guess I am. About, like, whether to raid a friend or to find new people to... whatever. But if it's Bean, you know, the confliction is gone, you know? Can't be conflicted about Bean. Especially when Bean's such a sweet guy. All right, ready? Push-up time. Now I'm thinking about it, it may have been sit-ups, but I don't care anymore. Should do a good mix of the two, but Bean is a pretty good exception. Yeah. Honestly, I think the thing is we've been making like a lot more friends, so I feel like we've been having more people to raid more consistently, you know? So yeah, we don't usually get to raid Bean because we're usually not streaming at the same time as he is. So yes, we have made friends today for show. I just mean in general, right? Like, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know. Like, we got a lot more streamer friends. So Bean and Toots are the iconic duo. If you know, you know. What makes us an iconic duo, Tuna? If you know, you know, dude. Things are heading a good direction, so happy to see it. Yeah, of course. When you eat beans, you toot. It's true. So very true. Okay, we're just stalling here at this point. I guess that will be all for today. Let's just shout this out because everyone needs to know. If on Wednesday, so 2 days from now, we will be actually playing this character. And that will be at our normal stream time. Our stream times are usually staggered, so this will be a little bit, the start time will be later. Sorry, I can't breathe apparently. which is Wednesday at 1 p.m. EST, or basically 1 hour ago, one hour and 11 minutes ago, on Wednesday. If that makes sense. So simple. How did I not see it? Good for the heart, indeed. Real bagpipes of the stream. There's a good chance I'm not going to make it to D&D. Or going to make it to D&D midstream. Rip. Big sad. We will be there. Heck yeah. We are glad we are all here. But yeah. Thank you all for joining. We're going to go raid Bean then if... let me do this for a minute while I find Bean. Hopefully I'm remembering everything. I feel like there was stuff that I wanted to talk about, or not talk about, but like remember to do. But I guess some of that can be done off stream if it's Monday D&D prep TTS highlights. Oh, do you guys think it makes sense to have... Nah, I think I'm just gonna read it. There's like I was tempted because you know how I could like highlight a message, like if I click on one of your guys' messages, it pops up. Oh, it doesn't even do that here. If like I click on something, right, it pops up and it's highlighted. It shows Dingus because it's his only weakness to highlight his whatever. There's a way I could do that where it says the TTS message, but the ones that I found are either you have to pay for it. It sounds like the default like system voice where it's like, this is for the, you know, I don't know why I just started doing that. Or, you know, I think I just read it off. I think I can still highlight the message, but I don't think it needs to TTS it. Love your decor, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Most of that I've made. It's all my stuff. Yeah. Thank you. I made the robot helmet, made the arcane mask, I made the crystal, I made the thing. Sorry, I'm just double checking before we go. Can't read my own handwriting. Characters, characters and backgrounds. We can figure that out on the fly, I think. It might be a little bit clunky, but I don't know if there's a way I can do it much better anyway. Character sheets. We did art, we did. The rest is up for me to do on my own. So, okay. We're done. Brad, thank you. My former life of a prop maker. Anyway, away we go. I think let's raid Bean. Bean is an excellent artist and a very kind soul. So we're gonna raid him. He says just another boring art stream. I think what I said got to him, unfortunately. I was like, I don't know if art streams are really like where it's at, sort of, right? Like I feel like art streams people don't necessarily always find. I don't know. I feel like art streams, you look at like the top streams and an art stream usually isn't in that area. So I don't know, but raided one time in the last 30 days. Well, let's change that. Anyway, everyone, Runner Bean does not accept incoming raids. Lies. He's not letting me raid him. That doesn't sound right. Someone go yell at him. Michelangelo, because I eat pizza. Tell him to accept. Dang, he's real mad. I'm gonna yell at him. Why can't I... can't I raid you? They have a moat. We can't. Let's see what he says. He's just drawing. He's just drawing away. He's not even answering me. Here, we'll hit him with a redeem. Hit him with a make it rain. There we go. We're just getting his attention. He's ignoring me. Let's try it one more time. Maybe it's just broken. Unless he actually turned off raids. Start raid. Not accepting raids. Refresh the page. Oh, I'm not sure. He says. Try again. All right, should we just unofficial raid Bean? Oh, wait. Well, nice meeting everybody. I'll be going now. We will definitely be back for more. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you being here. We're gonna go unofficially raid Bean. Everyone just go here. Wait, everyone just go here and let's pretend that we raided him. Go there. Go see Bean. Go raid Bean. See y'all. Love y'all, and thank you for the great stream. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you on Wednesday, and we will yeah, we'll play our character and see how it goes. Later days, everyone. See ya. Goodbye. 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 We're just ending stream. Goodbye.